Hello everyone, my name is Mitz, and here we are with Replaced, a murder mystery horror game made for the spooky months of the Octobers. This is actually made for the Spooktember Vision Novel Game Jam on Itch.io, then fully released onto Steam. It actually has an intriguing premise which caught my eye, and it actually covers a concept which I always wanted to see a mystery or any kind of story do, honestly. I'm really looking forward exactly to see how they utilize it. It's meant to be short, short enough for a murder mystery anyway, but still, standard work of fiction stuff. Oh god, now I'm just wondering, what was the first story that had to actually make this sort of disclaimer, where they had to say like, "Don't worry, nothing. You don't have to worry about any coincidences, or we didn't get inspiration from real life." My good gosh, Halloween, what a wickedly wonderful night to find restless souls. While humans party, look for candy, and scare the living daylights out of one another, I always make the most of the sacred time. Hello, for I, Grea Perrim, oh, good God, I'm a reaper in search of exceptional souls to harvest. That's honestly a cool way to spin the pun name around. That's actually cool. I love that. My job is simple. Find those that have died and usher their souls to their final destination. However, some souls are more treasured than others. Humans like to take comfort in telling each other that death is the great equalizer. That's all the same when someone dies. It would be rather wicked to let them know how wrong they are, and so we don't. What they don't know is that those with interesting, complex, or otherwise unorthodox deaths are more valuable. Does that mean anyone who is technically awarded a Darwin Award to be part of that list too, or they're just they're just so immensely stupid at how they manage to kill themselves, whether intentionally or not? That gets on the valuable list, honestly, the very bottom though. It's a point of pride amongst reapers to collect the more interesting souls. Nobody would talk reverently of a reaper who lingered around hospitals and nursing homes, waiting for withering husks to fade to all. I can just imagine it'd be like a little spore, honestly. I managed to get someone who just tripped right into a wood chipper, honestly, and I collect their soul before you did. Just be goddamn gloating contest for Grim Reapers, honestly. That sounds amazing. I love that. I love this premise for it. No, by far, the most worthwhile and interesting deaths occur from murders. Well, I mean, you can trip someone to a wood chipper, too. A human taking a life of another human, be it by passion or by plan. Souls pulsating with rage, regret, and remorse. Powerful feelings that make them coveted with like diamonds. However, because these souls are often overflowing with emotions, they are hard to reap, like trying to pull a ship that's anchored to the ocean floor. But, by some of the circumstances of their murders, they are placated and easily harvested. It's not always easy, but the reward is well worth the trouble. Plus, there is some fun in solving a murder. It's good when your work can become your play. And with the bittersweet smell of death in the air, I can always tell when I have my work cut out for me. Happy Halloween, humans. You always make such monsters of yourselves. It's fun. Oh my god, that's an actual, like, achievement. Soul searching. My vision cleared as I materialized in the darkness. Immediately, I felt my clothes starting to cling to my skin as a heavy downpour of rain began to soak to me. Didn't bother me. Being wet is no problem for a reaper. You can't pick and choose where the finest dead souls be found. I wiped some of the water from my face and looked around. I was sitting at the side of what started the day as a scenic little dirt road through the forest. Now, though, it was becoming a long slick of mud. You just teleport, honestly, to when these deaths occur. Just like you had to literally just walk around. Honestly, that sounds like hell. The only light came from the pale illumination of the full moon. It was enough to navigate by. Surrounding me, I could see wild grass, trees, and large rocky hills nearby. Ah, the quiet and rural landscape of the country, perfect for intimate murders with few witnesses. Perhaps someone was killed in the forest, in a slaughterhouse. Oh, wouldn't that be the life? Maybe on the road. Oh, like got run over by a car. They got hit by a car and they were like hurriedly buried into the mud when it's raining. God damn it. I hummed these thoughts to myself as the rain continued to pour down. But rather than make any clear early guesses, I let the scent of death guide me instead. Just like cartoon pie and just old cartoon just visual of like the smell of pie and just like levitate towards it. I breathed in the air and let the bittersweet aroma guide me down the wet, rainy road. Sooner or later, I'd come across a corpse. It was only a matter of time. Ooh. I wonder if these actually like I think these actually are a combination of like maybe real photographs or just like 3D models maybe or just very stylized. It looks really good for the backgrounds. It looks really good. I didn't have to wait long, as after about 10 minutes of walking, I could see shapes in the darkness. A modest home, a collection of cars carefully parked in the roadside, and more importantly, a group of costumed humans gathered close together by the entrance. Well, it was Halloween. It was no surprise they were dressed up, and that way you can just sneak in without anyone looking at you weirdly. Nice. But a royal area like this, would they really be going trick-or-treating? You look too old to be doing that. Don't you dare say that. That is, how dare you? People can get candy too. Or have adults started going around asking for candy these days? I can sense the judgment in waves. Stop it. I walked closer but kept to the shadows so I could get a better look at them while staying undetected. Things could get complicated once I revealed myself. I couldn't hear them very well over the downpour, but I was close enough to be able to discern their appearances. Oh, hi. The first one that caught my eye was a young man who was wearing an owl costume. I actually kind of like it. He looked a little skittish and was trying to peer inside the house through its windows. There was a cardboard box by his feet, though I couldn't exactly tell what was in it. Next was a young man who on first glance looked like a zombie. Like, it looks like, I don't know exactly, I won't exactly say zombie, like more like like a Japanese ghoul or yokai, I guess. The talisman and like just looking at, I don't know how to describe it, like that stitching, honestly, like on his chest, like almost like the flower buds, like down from his collar to, I guess, his midriff, honestly. Like, that reminds me so much of that. Though as I observed him, I corrected myself. Based on his outfit, I believed he was dressed as a jiaxi, a creature of Chinese myth that's a sort of vampiric zombie. Ooh. Costume aside, he looked irritable and was pounding his fist on the door. While I couldn't hear his words, I was able to make out his anger. Put simply, he was pissed. For one reason or another. Let us in. I don't want to get fucking drenched in this goddamn rain. Let us in already. My eyes cast downward towards the man's feet, and I saw 2 plastic bags full of bottles. Oh, hi. Lastly, there was a young woman who was wearing a dress with a tongue? No, that definitely looks more like Japanese yokai. Not an easy costume to work out straight away, but when you work with the macabre as much as I do, it's hard not to take an interest in various cultures' spooky myths. It is just that she was wearing an interesting take in the umbrella yokai. Oh, umbrella. Yeah, okay, I see it. Oh, like the little hat is just, I guess, the center top, honestly, for the pole would be. Not bad, all things considered. It works really well. I remember first seeing is like, oh, you dressed as a Reese cup. And like the others, she had a plastic container by her feet full of something. Drinks, apparently, but like, does that mean the other cardboard box for the owl guy is the same thing too? She was busy typing away on her phone and also peering through the windows. 3 people all dressed up in Halloween costumes outside of a pitch-black house. One where the scent of death was ominously strong. Those poor humans were just gonna end up waiting by the door until the night was done. I can imagine that guy just gonna be still pounding the door, honestly, waiting till the dawn breaks before he decides, well, we should head home. While I can't be very patient, I hate wasting time needlessly. I stepped out from the rain and approached the house. It didn't take long for the 3 to turn and notice me. Hi, I'm here for the party, don't worry. Who's there? Vic, is that you? Mr. Victim. Obviously, it's not Vic. Stop jumping at every shadow that shows up. That's obviously not a shadow. That's a person? I think? No, your worst nightmare. What else would it be? A monster? What if it's a monster? That'd be cool. That'd be sick. Have you looked at yourselves? It talks! How kind of the group's fool to identify himself. There's always gonna be one. He's already best character so far. It's Halloween! Of course there's gonna be a bunch of monsters roaming about. The spooks and the ghouls and the goblins. The giblins. Although... the umbrella lady pointed her fun at me. The light eliminated me entirely. You're just transparent and see-through. That's a pretty great costume. Let's put a lot of work into that Grim Reaper outfit. Thank you. My work uniform. I work at the local haunted house down the way. Oh, and she's in character too. That's some real dedication. Why are you complimenting her? Because it looks good. Dude, read the room. I mean, well, read the woods. I had to agree with Bernard on this one. Okay, oh, okay. That's his name. This chick's kind of weird. What's weird about me? I'm just enjoying the night. I mean, this is Halloween, isn't it? No, this is November 1st. I don't mean to offend, really, but we don't know you. You just walked up to us out of the shadows. Not to mention all this weird stuff going on with Vic and... okay, so, well, it would make sense to all of you, I guess. Maybe you're friends, or just, like, acquaintances at the very least. Who's Vic? Don't even address the other things I said? I shot a stern glare at the owl man, who stiffened up and averted his gaze. Well, he just... Before the cowardly man could continue, the zombie raised his hand to make him stop talking. Oh, I did not even notice, like, the little nails you had there. Okay, that's amazing. I love that. Look, I don't know who you are, what your deal is, but it's none of your business. What are you even doing out here? Work obligations. So the blunt approach wasn't going to work. That was fine. I can put on the charm when I need to. Breathe the charisma in through the entire system. I cleared my throat and then pretended to shiver. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pose. I was just on my way to work and I lost control of my car on the muddy roads. I can't get cell service and no other cars have come by to help. I'm wandering along the road hoping to find some sort of help. I'm just a little irritable from getting soaked to the bone. You're literally standing in the rain like a creep. Look, that's neither here nor there, okay? She's very shy, okay? Yeah, okay, mumbled under his breath. Luckily, it seemed that my pleading was enough to at least soften the zombie's glare on me. Maybe he did have a heart. Perhaps even a non-rotting one, despite how good the rest of his costume was. Look, both a rotting and a good one, okay? He can have two. Same thing happened to us. Well, sort of. We all got here before the rain got bad, and the mud got all our cars stuck. And to make matters worse, we can't even get into Vic's house. Well, here's the first step to get out of this conundrum. Just pick up a rock, and then, a window. Who's Vic? I hope that this time they'd be more receptive to my question. He's a friend of ours and a big horror fanatic. Every Halloween, he hosts a big party for us at his house. The man pointed to the home in front of us. Well, it's not that big in the sense of people, more in presentation. It's pretty remote here, but he goes all out with the decorations. Sometimes he goes too far. I swear he's giving me heart attacks with the things he's done. I see. So you can't get into your friend's house. Sounds troublesome. Oh, it is. We're waiting out here in the rain and he's got the entire house locked up. Even the back door, no. Even the windows, no. Even the chimney too. Locked up. The door and windows are completely locked. We can't see inside because all the blinds are closed and the lights are off. To make matters worse, he won't even answer his phone, so we had no idea what's going on. He had us off running errands and now we can't even get inside, it's a pain in the butt. I'm worried that something happened to him. Don't worry, it did. People just don't host a party and then go completely dark. I mean, there's light, don't worry about it. Unless something's happened, yeah. Can I confirm everything? What do you mean by confirm? Confirm that the door and windows are locked. I mean, we checked, so... Yes, I know you checked. I just want to check for myself. Verifications. May I? Knock yourself out. I approached the front door, reaching out for the knob and twisting it. Sure enough, it was locked. But just to be certain, I tried to open the door. You just kick it in inadvertently. Do you have to be that thorough? It's my job. What's your job? Don't worry about it. Yes, you'd be surprised how many locked doors are just blocked up by some obstacle. Really? You must know a lot about this kind of thing then. Quite so. Anyway, I'm gonna check the windows now. One by one. Huh? But you have to circle the house for that. I can manage. Look at your boots all muddy. That's fine. I'll just wash them up in the rain when I get back. Did you forget the fact of her cover story saying she's been walking around in the rain for a while? I'm pretty sure by this point it's not that big of a deal, honestly. The looks of it, all the roads here are dirt anyway, so what's the big deal, me man? You really are weird. In job description. Noted. Now, if you excuse me. Hey, won't you need a flashlight, something to be able to see? What if I should go with you? There's no need. Even if a phone has no signal, it's a flashlight can still work just fine. Like you showed when you lit me up. Oh, of course. Indeed. Now, if you excuse me, I just imagine you don't need a flashlight. You just have low light vision, honestly. That'd be sick. I didn't wait for permission, but instead walked past them to inspect the outside of the house. I don't know why. For a split second, I thought the yellow car had a taxi sign on top. My good gosh. Well, at least it looks like they all, they drove here individually. None of them came together. In truth, I didn't have a phone, but I have excellent night vision. Yes, like a wolf. Werewolves. They didn't need to know that, though. Before I ran to that side of the house, I spotted the umbrella woman whispering to the others there. She glanced in my direction, then winked at me. I wasn't sure why she did that, but I didn't let it bother me. I inspected the windows around the house, and they were properly locked, or at least they seemed to be. Just the one window that can be opened is, too high to reach for anyone, anyway. Wonder how small the house is. There's a dead body in there, and I was certain there was. It was well protected. Well, I don't see any barbed wires, traps or dynamite, and tripwires, honestly, so it's fine. I walked back to the front of the house and looked at the other people gathered there. It seems you're right. The house's windows are all locked. Right? Like I said before, did you not trust me? Shut it, Reese Cup. I'd be a fool to trust people I just randomly met in the middle of the night. Saying to all three of them to you, so yeah. Who in their right mind would do that? Insane people, maybe. Or people who just are really trusting. So. The umbrella girl raised an eyebrow. Yeah, I wonder who. Guys, I'm getting really worried. Fear not, there's an easy way to resolve this. If we don't have a rock, use pumpkin smash. There is? Yes, all you have to do is simply unlock the door. The other three looked at me as if I were mad. Don't you think we would have done already if we could? Well, if any of you can pick a lock, maybe then it'd be easier, but I doubt anyone has a paperclip on hand, so shush. Then brute force. So none of you have a key that opens the store. I'm pretty sure everyone would already say that. It's not our house, so why would we? Aw, dang, you're not close to Vic? Gosh, dang it. I assume that if you are all good friends with Vic, at least one of you would have a spare. Hey, don't go off saying things like that. Every person's entitled to their privacy. Right. Privacy. Of course. I shrugged and walked up to the door. Well then, we're left with no other option. Shoulder. Wood. Crack. And that is? We just have to break down the door. Break it down? We can't do that. Why not? You want to get inside, don't you? Well, I mean, yes, I do, but there's something inside that you wouldn't want me to see. What? Why is it the first thing you jump to? And I fail to see why we can't just break down the door and enter. Because it's impolite, obviously. Because Vic would probably want to kill us if he found out we wrecked his door. Well, then just get him a laser cutter then so you don't wreck it. Just cut it. Oh, yes, I suppose that would inconvenience him. You still have to operate under him, well... at least everyone, like, at least what, like, two of the people, or at the very least one, or they're all in on it, then you just to convince them that, like, to break down the door, honestly. So, yeah. Have fun, like, trying to get inside and collect soul, honestly, without making your job harder with these lollygags. You're just realizing that now? We could have someone jump through a window instead. How's that any better? I've heard that it's much cheaper to replace a broken window than a broken door. I don't know, but it sounds more likely, so sure. Just pick up our guy and just yeet him through the window, okay? He can fly straight through, no problem. Time spent in the hospital recovering might balance out the cost, though. The owl man's jaw dropped and he looked at the others. No doubt stunned the realization the windows were an alternate entrance point. I don't think the alternate entrance point is the thing he used. A bit flabbergasted by. I don't think so right now. I don't think so. Just play along. It's probably part of the act. It's part of the act. Let's break windows. The act? It was rather sweet the way they still hadn't realized I was being entirely serious. Well, they could believe whatever they liked, as long as they agree with us getting inside. Fine, but if Vic gets upset, you're taking the blame. Exactly, it's all on me. Whatever. I just want to get this stuff inside and drink already. Drink the woes away. Drink until the goddamn cold rain is off the body. I walked up to the door, the zombie man. He looked at me and at the door. So, how are we gonna do this? Again, pick up, use against window, like, use the human head as a literal makeshift sledgehammer, unless you all have better ideas. Have you ever kicked down a door before? I usually just use the handle, or take the hint that I'm not meant to go through that door, as you should, usually. Okay then, I will show you in case you ever need to do so. It's quite simple, really. Uh-huh. I went to the door and adjusted my stance. You want to stand about a leg's length away, prepare the kick with your dominant foot, aim for just above or below the lock, use a flat foot, and make sure your knees slightly bent on impact, and then I raised my foot into the air and delivered a swift and heavy kick to the door. It wasn't enough to break the door open the first try, but the sound of splintering wood meant there was progress. There. Now you can give it a go. We'll take turns. Zombie looked uncertain and turned to the others. Can you show me how to do it again? I sighed. Why couldn't these humans learn from just watching once? I don't think that's what he's looking at, honestly. I don't think that's what he's focused in on. Fine. Like I said, just copy my form and the door should buckle easily. Watch carefully this time. Took a step back and delivered another kick to the door. This time the door broke open and swung inside the home. Thank you for the service. There, only took 2 kicks. I'm not particularly strong. Girl, don't be so modest. You knocked the door clean off its hinges. No, I didn't. See, it's clearly still attached. You can't get the sarcasm. This is gonna be great. Anyway, shall we go inside? I didn't bother waiting for a response and walked inside the house. Just strut inside like you own the place now. Hey, wait. Aren't you supposed to ask for permission before entering? Are you a fucking vampire or something? Just get in here, dude. Like, are you a bat? Is that where the owl thing comes into play? Come on. That's what vampires do, not reapers. I meant like a decent human being. When was the last time? Well, I guess for, like, when you're stranger to someone else, I guess so, but why would you ever first think that when you're friends, okay, with someone? If you're, like, that close friends, instead of taking the front door, you just go straight through the window like a lunatic. That's how you know they're best friends. Did you not hear me? I'm a reaper. See the scythe. Look at it. Look how real it is. She's way too committed. It's part of the charm. The others walked in behind me and put on the lights. My good God, okay, the decorations are, they went all out. Vic, we'd have busted your door down since you wouldn't answer your phone. It's your fault. We think this is part of some weird prank you're doing, so hopefully that's part of the act. Hey, don't say we, that's weird girls the one who broke it down. Stop with finger blaming things. I'm not gonna take responsibility for what's happened here. As you all enter the home, I noticed that each of them had brought their box or bags inside. Oh. Yeah, I do like these little backgrounds, honestly, they're nice. I do like the little, I'm assuming it's glass, or... Is that like a lamp? I don't know how to describe it. It looks like... It kind of looks like something you'd see, like, as an oven with, like a smoke catcher, but over top the countertops? But I don't see a light bulb. I'm confuzzled. It looks good, but still, I'm confuzzled. The zombie and the owl walked over toward the kitchen. The former began packing bottles of alcohol onto one of the countertops. The latter began to arrange boxes and packets of snacks onto each other. None of the food got wet, did it? Did you not put it in Ziploc bags? It's all... Look at that! See? He has it. He has it all under control. It's all in plastic packaging, so it's dry. Don't worry. I turned to the umbrella girl, who was pulling multiple VHS tapes and DVDs out of some bags. She's been plugging various wires to the nearby TV and VCR such DVD combo player. Man, it's been a while since I've seen anyone use that. Still have it here at home, honestly. Despite being worried about their friend, they didn't seem to have much urgency in going to find him. They're still, like, fully believing it's all part of the act or anything like that. Just, no cause for alarm except from a weird girl who busts down the door haphazardly all of a sudden, so, don't worry about it. Oh my gosh. Of course, they were only human. They couldn't smell his corpse from afar like I could. I took a whiff of the air. The acrid, bittersweet smell was more intense inside the house. There was no doubt that a body was here and somewhere. It's in the attic. I didn't need to rush to find it. That would just make everyone here frantic and hard to talk to. I chose to take advantage of that moment of calm to glean some information out of them. Before I picked their brains individually, with this gosh dang farmer's scythe, it would help me to gather them all up together first. Oh. Breaking and entering. Pardon, but may I ask what is that you all brought with you? You seem more preoccupied with unpacking things and checking for your friend. Well, we couldn't just leave the stuff out in the rain, dipshit. Well, yeah, Victor was pretty strict about making sure we had everything in place at the party. As far as I'm concerned, we still have to set everything up right for when he shows up. Wasn't his car there in the driveway, though? When he shows up? Right, because this whole thing is just a prank. It's just a prank, bro. You're in on it, right? Yes, hire for the job. I get paid $5 an hour. Man, that sucks. I said nothing and just stared at the owl man, unblinking, until he decided to turn away. I gotta say that she's got the uncaring Reaper attitude down for sure. I take offense to that. I am very caring when I need to be. I just need to stay professional and working. Ha! There! She's admitted that she was working. This slip of the tongue has been accomplished. My words seem to just go through one ear and out the other with these people. Now think about it, we haven't been introduced. Well, I'm pretty sure they don't really expect Grim Reapers to be an actual living job, honestly. So yeah. What's your name? Grea Perrim. That sounds made up. It's a fucking cool name. Don't you fucking insult it, okay? It sounds cool, okay? This stage name, of course, is made up. Yes, it was made up by somebody. Just as all your names are, I assume. Why you change them to some fits a name you have better suited? Don't let your parents and someone else decide your real name and identity for you. I mean, technically that's true, I guess. Why are you all glaring at me like that? I'm waiting for you to tell me your names. Uh-huh? You don't know our names? How would I know your names? I've only just met you a few minutes ago. I mean, that's true, but look, for everyone else here, the three of you, she's so committed to the act and she doesn't even know y'all's names, okay? Just let it rip so we could get this show and act underway, okay? Didn't Victor tell you your names in advance? I still thought that was part of some prank. Shook my head. Mio, are you sure that she's not like some lunatic witch stumbling in from the forest? I'm assuming Mio is the girl? Witches would not be allowed to wear this uniform. Yeah, Bernard. Witches would obviously have a hat and broomstick, duh. And a cat. That's not what I meant. Okay, you're Bernard. Okay, nice. So you two are Mio and Bernard. Yes, I'm Mio Yoshida, and that's Bernard. Bernard Hahn. I think that's how you pronounce it. Wait, why do we give give her our last names when she uses them to commit fraud? I don't think just that is fine, but hey, so what's your middle name? Oh, it's John. Oh, fuck! How would she do that with just our names? I would just give me the little numbers in the back of your credit card, your social security number, and all your wishes will come true. Honestly, don't worry. I don't know. I just don't want to give out my personal details so easily. It's only fair to give out your full name after I give out mine. How do we even know that's your real name? How can I even believe your fucking face then? I'm wearing a name tag as part of my uniform. I should the amethyst in my outfit to show the crystallized name inside. Literally just a name tag inside that little brooch on you. That's hilarious. That's dedication. What about the zombie? What is his name? You turn to him and ask. It's Kai Durand. Excellent. Now that we're all acquainted, I'd like to ask the group some questions. Sure. By her way. Well, first question. I saw you all gathered outside together. Did you all arrive at the same time? No, I was the first to show up here. Bernard showed up next, and then finally Mio. My immediate first instinct is to blame only girl in this group now besides us, because she came in last. Scrunching up face and everything like that. Stroking chin, scrunch face up. Oh, so you showed up alone first, Kai. That's what I just said. The door was locked when you first arrived. Kai frowned and looked back at the broken door. Yeah, I knocked on the door and rang the doorbell, but Vic didn't show up. I'm assuming just in the sentiment, unless they say it, no, when each person showed up, technically, it was, there was several minutes apart from each other. Just, they didn't all come up all once then, so. So I just waited a couple of minutes, that's when the others showed up in their cars. We each drove each in our own. We had a few errands to run before the party was going to get started, after all. Probably all referring to the food, drinks, and entertainment that they brought. I'll ask each about it later. Okay, so I think, wasn't it okay, no. Bernard brought food, Kai got drinks, and Mio just has entertainment stuff, so, yeah. Don't know exactly how that pertains to anything right now, but, When did you check the windows? Maybe a couple minutes after we all arrived and tried calling Victor? We figured we'd check around the house. Mio didn't want to get her costume muddy, so Kai and I went around the house while she waited up front. You're making me sound like a jerk. I'm not. The rain was starting to come down a bit harder, so I didn't blame you for wanting to stay out of the dirt. That's funny, considering that you're an umbrella yokai. Well then why didn't you bring an umbrella for your own self then? You're meant to be prepared, okay? Just to repel water, like water off a duck's back, okay? It's just a costume, it's not exactly waterproof, then make it waterproof. Commit to the bit. Regardless, did anything happen while you were standing watch or inspecting around the house? No, the curtains in the windows are closed, so we couldn't even see inside with our phones. Dang, they don't even have extra vision for the phones still. And we couldn't really hear anything aside from the rain. So they had no idea what the state of the house was until they got inside. Was it deliberate, or just a coincidence? Nothing happened while I was waiting up front either. I mean, how long were you alone for? Couldn't have been more than a couple minutes? Maybe 3 minutes at most? That's it. You found a spare key somewhere, unlocked the door, came inside, killed everyone, and then slipped out and put the key back where no one was looking. We don't know if there's a spare key exists, but still. Then Kai and Bernard came back. We had a couple more minutes, pounded the door some more, kept calling Vic. And then you showed up. I see. Thank you. I better grasp the timeline now. I do like the little, the gosh dang nooses, as the ceiling decoration, honestly, that's just funny to me. Little ghosts in the bat wings. That's great. That's great. Kai showed up first, so he could have been inside or done something else while he was alone. Not that I really saw any evidence of that, but I should at least keep the possibility in mind. And Mio was only alone for about 3 minutes. That might have been enough time to tamper with something. Or maybe Bernard and Kai are in it together and are lying to Mio. Oh my good gosh, it's teamwork! Or they're all in it. Oh my gosh, what if no, they're all in it together and they're trying to lie to this newcomer, honestly. It doesn't make sense why they like try to like pretend why they're pounding the door though, so that wouldn't exactly make a lot of sense though, but still, it's possible. It's possible they sense someone's out there in the woods, and they're trying to pretend for that new person, honestly. It all makes sense. I knew that I had to keep my eyes open for anything that seemed off. Speaking of, this room seems extremely well decorated. Someone put a lot of work into it. I wonder who. That's Vic for you, a fanatic perfectionist. He doesn't have to go on the decorations, but every year he does. I think it's kind of sweet, the way he does all this for us. Except the time he had that damn haunted animatronic doll scared the bejesus out of me. Oh yeah, that was a good year. So he does all this himself. Yep, always likes to make the party a big surprise. He made he managed to make an animatronic doll then to scare, so I guess he knows how to make something more, I guess, to trip people up, I guess. Seeing that it's saying this way this year too, I figured that you're part of the decorations now too. Don't objectify her. Kai pointed at me and I stared blankly at him. I am no decoration to be gawked at. Yeah, right. Well, that's everything. Let me get back to pulling out these bottles. They're painting to pack up and I don't want anyone tripping over them. Go ahead. I'll still be observed for the time being. Oh. Psst, player, did you notice the clue you just got? No. Let me just click that right now. So yeah. Okay, thank you for giving me two just looking at the clues, honestly. These will slowly just pop up during the game then just to look everything over. House decoration, location, living room. The lounge of the house is extravagantly decorated, including fake cobwebs, nooses, creepy paintings, fake spiders, bat stickers, and jack-o'-lanterns. According to the others, Victor does all that decorating himself. Okay, so it just shows he's very extravagant in making all of this stuff, and along with maybe just gloss over line of him spooking an animatronic doll, he just buy at a store, just made himself. He just very, very committed to it, honestly. There's candles or electric candles, honestly. There's some plastic jack-o'-lanterns you just plug into a wall to him. I do all that. So there's that too. So will appear more and more as time goes on, honestly. So Psst, player, did you notice the clue you got? It's not for Grea, that's for you. Grea stole this mystery from the clue she found. We meant to do the same before her final reveal. Pay attention to the clues. In the investigation, you'll get another message before the big reveal. Okay, nice. I'll make sure that I'm pretty sure I'll get it wrong, but I'll do my best. See if you can figure it out before the mystery's explained. Good luck. I sit back and let the others get back to their duties. Not that I was gonna sit back for too long. Now it's time to get personal. Up close and personal. Time to scour and just search every single part of this house, honestly. Vic, where are you? Slams up pillows and just upturns furniture. Where the fuck are you? Come out now! I'd have a small chat with each of them before I gave them a slight push to find out where their friend had disappeared to. Oh, okay. I decided to chat with... My first thought, I guess, I know, technically speaking, there's only one end in the game. The only way there's no really branching paths, except for just the only thing what order you see things in. So I'm assuming just click all three of these, but, probably the one thing, I kind of just want to know, Bernard more. Look, he's a good character, okay? He's good, okay? I like the mask. Everyone else, has better designs, but look, he has a vibe. He has a good vibe. I walked up to Bernard. He was unpacking various food items from the box into the kitchen counter. He kept looking away from me as I stared at him. What? Nothing. I'm just observing what you're doing. Unpacking. Please leave. Just unpacking snacks for later. It's not all that interesting. I know my eyes inspect what he was unpacking. I'm just wondering, I can just imagine if everyone, fully believed that, she had nothing to do with any of the prank stuff, honestly. That, they're just saying, okay, look, there's Wi-Fi attached to here. Make a call. Do you want me to drive you somewhere? Well, we're not going anywhere. Just, I don't know, just go back out there. I don't know, ask Bitch or something. Just leave us alone. I narrowed my eyes and inspect what he was unpacking. Ooh, nice. My good god. Oh yes, the candy corn classical stuff. Like, but there's like candy corn and also candy pumpkins, and honestly, I will say like the candy pumpkins honestly says the exact same as candy corn, but it has more style. I like them more. But if I want to be more simplistic, then candy corn's a good way to go. Okay, they have their drawbacks and all that. Box of crackers, popcorn packets. Oh, like popcorn balls. Oh my good god, I remember that as a kid. God damn it, I love that. Some bags of candy corn, 2 jars of cookies with fancy lids, and colorful candy bars. I suppose you're right. It's not all that interesting. Needs more pizzazz, glitter. What I find interesting is why someone so easily spooked ended up befriending someone obsessed with horror. He has a good laugh. Just strikes me as odd. Is it really that odd? Maybe he likes being spooked. Yes, well, you may be dressed as an owl. It sense that you had the soul of a chicken. Okay, I love this. God. Why are you so rude? Job description. What do you do? Why are you a coward? Have fun trying to explain my life, story about that. It all started when I was born. First of all, I'm not a coward. It's not my name. It's perfectly normal to be scared of things. So what if I'm a little jittery? It'll keep me safe if someone runs at me with a knife. I suppose there is some benefit to cowardice, but still doesn't explain how you befriended someone that probably spooked you. No? Well, you both like the same kind of games. Games? Yeah, board games. Not video games. Board games, yeah. Well, horror games. We played them together growing up. Ah, childhood friend. You can't convince me that you willingly played horror games with your skittish attitude. Oh no, he played, I just watched. Yeah. Well, I never played them alone. I'd always ask Victor to play them when I watch. I got him down pat. Okay, he's great. Love him. He's great. I love him. But I like the stories a lot. I just couldn't get through the gameplay. What a strange way to bond with someone. That sounds normalish. And that's just how we got to know one another. After that, the friendship just came naturally. Oh, that comes with usual pros and cons. Prank, non-stop pranks. Such as? Well, Victor is a mischievous guy. He sounds great. Likes to play pranks and make stupid jokes. He scares the hell out of me. This life out of me. That's the guy he is. But he's also dedicated. I mean, he always hosts this party every year without fail and always makes it fun. So I can't say he's a bad guy per se. Just wish he calmed down a bit more. Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. What does that mean? Nothing. Backs away. I don't want to spoil the surprise of you finding out just how calm he is now. Dead calm. Don't worry, he's sleeping. Very stiffly, though. Anyway, can I have one of those snacks? I haven't eaten since I got here. I reach over towards one of the jars of cookies he pulled out. Nope, smack hand. Nope, that's for later. Nope, you can have this candy bar. But Bernard stuck my hand away before I could grab one. Don't touch that. I drew my hand and glared at him. We're not supposed to eat them till the party starts. Rita told me, so you can't have any. They're all poisoned. It's just one cookie. You can have a drink then. I'm not even a proper guest, so don't act like you're entitled to one. I got under my breath and looked over all the snacks with envy. Fine, keep your stupid snacks into one anyway. Pouts. God damn it. I did, but with the owl keeping watch, there was no way I'd be able to sneak one. Well, you can stick an apple then, right? That's not technically part of there yet. Also, favorite brand, Yummy Snacks. I do actually just like them, the simplistic, just yellow, red, white, honestly. I the squares, honestly. I don't know why. The simplistic, like, just graphic design, my brain just likes that a lot. Okay, it looks great. I love it. Yeah. There was no way I'd be able to sneak one. But I get one of those cookies. Mark my words. Those cookies are so goddamn important. If I don't have one, I'll kill everyone here so I can get one later. Oh my god, don't tell me the game is gonna fucking end with her just after figuring out whatever that happened. She just pops open the jar, takes one cookie, and like, my job here is done, and just walks straight out into the rain. No, that'll be great. That'll be hilarious. Okay, but what is that one then? House decorations, snacks, okay. An assortment of snacks including popcorn, candy bars, 2 jars of cookies, and candy corn. Bernard brought them to the party. Okay, so when we talk to each one of them in return, they'll basically just bring up what they individually brought. So Mio brought just entertainment, like movies and all that. Did they mention video games? I doubt it, just movies, honestly, from the sound of it. And just Kai just brought just beers in the alcohols. Dastardly. Can't believe it. Even though they're of age and drinking responsibly. My good God, that's irresponsible. Responsibly irresponsible. Now retreating back to the center of the living room. And I chat with Mio. I started to chat with Mio. He was busy plugging various wires into the television. Man, after all talk to Bernard, you're still struggling with here. The TV's not to your usual standards. Is there a reason why you're the one doing all the technical work? Yeah, that's got the drinks and snacks, so I got stuck with movie duty. If you don't use the right wires, then you won't get the right sound or video. Old tech is so annoying. Isn't that one? TV cables. A bunch of ancient and untutored television cables used to connect the VHS DVD combo player to the TV. Mio brought them to the party. That's interesting. Wait, she actually literally brought TV cables. Like, not even just like, they're not part of the VHS itself, I guess, but like, they had to be physically plugged into the VHS than to the TV itself. Huh. I know there's like game consoles that like have like separated like that, but I'm pretty sure there's like at least some VHS stuff like the plug comes just in like is part of the system itself. You can't really remove the wire from itself, honestly. So, huh. If you don't use the right wires, then you won't get the right sound or video. All tech is so annoying. And you gotta get all of these movies as well. I'll judge you harshly if you don't have good movies. If Halloween isn't in there and etc., then who even are you? I glanced over the collection of VHS tapes and DVDs on the table. Game of Misfortune, Void Space, Technique, The Investigator Gauntlet, Detective Stewart, and The Maiden Voyage Murders. I see Annabelle, Ray Reve. I do not recognize any of these. I do not recognize any of these names. Maybe Game of Misfortune, honestly, but I'm on nothing else. Interesting collection here. Are those even horror? Yeah, those are all bona fide classics. Is there a reason you're watching them on old VHS tapes and DVDs? You probably stream them. It's better to have them physical copies. Honestly. The only few times I ever, like, decide to get, like, anything digital, honestly, I just am, because I want to get something quicker, honestly, and I don't think they usually put as TV season, honestly. It's better to have physical copies, okay? It's better. Or, like, you're gonna say, like, there's no Wi-Fi here for all that, just he doesn't believe in the mystical Wi-Fi, which causes the virus, causes brain damage. Good God. Bonafide classics. Living room. A collection of bonafide classic VHS and DVD movies that Mio brought to watch in the party. Game of Misfortune, Void Space, Technique, The Investigator Gauntlet, Detective Stewart, Cruise Ship's Killings, I See Annabelle, Ray Reve. Maybe, I think Technique is actually just, I think it's just a reference to another mystery game, actually, from other people, like, help make this, honestly. Think Methods. I haven't checked it out, though, so, sorry. Is there a reason why you're watching them on old VHS tapes and DVDs? You can probably unstream them. Vic thinks there's some sort of perfect charm in watching old media and old technology. Okay, no, I immediately agree with him. Immediately, honestly. It's great. Have you not seen, like, analog horror and, like, stuff that tries to replicate, like, old restrictions, whether, like, old film reel, like, movies and stuff like that. They have a charm to them. They have a grand old charm to them. Legitimately. I would love to actually learn the effects of how to remake it properly, like, actually manage to use them, honestly, if I could later on. Makes sense. Did you pick these out yourself? Well, some of them, yeah. Vic knows I got good taste when it comes to horror-related stuff. That's how we met, you know, at the school occult club. And a cult club. I don't think ever my school ever had a cult club, so yeah. Yep, a lot of people are off put by scary stories and occult myths. I think they're just fascinating. Every culture has monsters, ghosts, and spirits to watch out for. Yes, exactly, man. I should also need, like, look into those more, honestly. I love monsters and cryptids, honestly. But I guess, like, I did pick up on some more niche ones, but it feels like my knowledge is mostly just to more well-known ones, at least surface level, maybe, so, yeah. Why not learn how the horrors of the world manifest in each of them? That's actually a very intellectual way to look at it. Thanks. Take my research very seriously. I can tell. Your outfit looks pretty accurate for a Casa Obake. Oh, God damn it, what's... How do you pronounce the Japanese syllable for K? I think just K? Ah, good God. Ah, my goddamn, my Japanese learning is failing me now, God damn it. Carving one leg to represent how they're one-legged, right? Oh, like, oh, and meant to show off you don't have any arms, too. Okay, that's actually a cool way to, symbolize that. That's actually really cool. I do like that. Mia's eyes went wide, and soon after, so did her smile. You get it! Oh my gosh, I thought no one's gonna see the effort I put into this. You must be a cult fan yourself. Not really. This kind of info just comes with my job. Right, because you have research to play a bunch of parts, don't you? Sure, whatever you say. Would have been more house than it was worth to argue about it at that point anyway. Well, in that case, maybe you want to try and up your game with some other ideas. Give me a second. No, just giving good old costume ideas. Mia started looking around the living room until she found a particular book and laid it on the table. Read this. It's all about the mystical other cultural worlds and monsters. I found this masterpiece in an old library that was selling out books that hadn't been borrowed in years. What exactly is it? Oh, a catalog of all sorts of monsters, spirits and cryptids, with detailed sketches and descriptions. Nice. I lent it to Victor because he likes to use it for inspiration whenever we have these parties. I see. Thank you. Go on. No need to be modest. You can take a peek. I shall. I promise that the forbidden knowledge within won't burn your eyes out. Burn your soul, though? Thanks, that's reassuring. Let the charisma take hold, okay, Grea? Mia's big eyes are glaring expectantly at me. I had a feeling that there wasn't any way I could get away without at least entertaining that book with a glance. I sighed and then opened the book to run a page that was bookmarked. Had detailed descriptions and sketches of 4 monsters. Werewolves. Powerful beasts of the night that transform from human to powerful beastmen with ravenous hunger and ferocity. Contrary to popular belief, the transformation is more akin to a blood explosion, with the skin bursting apart as the wolf-like features push their way over the skeleton. And I'm getting reminded of another game that did this. God damn it. Gross. That sounds fucking cool! Don't shut up, you. Similarly, direct contact with moonlight is required to trigger this transformation. And then, even then, only during a full moon. Not even a partial full moon, or just a smidge off from a full moon. Has to be completely 100% full. And about not clouded by clouds. The best way to deal with a werewolf is to use silver, fire, or simply execute the human when it reverts back from its wolf form. Yeah, but that last part is boring. So don't do that, that's boring. Werewolves can go back to being human if not exposed to moonlight for extended periods of time. Oh, so like they had to, like, okay, so the way how they're putting it is, you have to be underneath the moonlight has touched them before actually transform then. It can't be a whole thing as I am deep in this underground bunker. I do not sense the moonlight now. I'm completely safe now from turning. Let me move on to the next section. Doppelgangers. Oh my good god. Master Disguise. These monsters are able to steal the skin of the dead and alter their bodies to match. Doppelgangers. That sounds more like, oh, what was it? More skinwalkers, honestly. While not inherently dangerous on their own, doppelgangers' desire to fit in sometimes causes them to murder to find a disguise that will offer them safety. When they steal the skin of a fresh corpse, they gain access to their memories and personality, allowing for a perfect disguise. They even inherit physical conditions, such as poor vision, intolerance to milk. Oh my good god, does that mean I am because I do not like milk entirely? Or even a recently contracted illness, don't have that. Wait, oh my fucking god, I wear glasses! Ah! Doppelgangers use their diamond-shaped claws to dig deep into the body and tear it off without damaging the rest of the tissue. A technique that has served them well for many years. Be on the lookout and trust nobody. Ugh. That was an actually interesting read. Yes, I had way much more fun with that. My good god. That's like a detail that I don't know if they're like this game is gonna do it or not, but when I saw like some mention of it, it got me so intrigued, honestly. Just like I always want to see a story where it was like sci-fi, fantasy, or horror based, like dealing with things like creatures, like other different species that need to handle with other things besides human. humans, honestly, in solving a mystery in any case. And you have to learn, I guess, how other, like, creatures and monsters are cryptids, so, like, just any unique race, honestly, for, like, the world, honestly. Like, see how they go, and just, try to figure things out from there. Like, that would raise so many cool more ideas for, like, murder mystery stuff, honestly, or just some, like, little plot points, or, like, you know, story-wise. That'd be so good. You just imagine, like, a whole thing about like, two creatures who, like, in service seem very different, but, like, when we get down and dirty with them, like, small details about them, they have one little similarity, and, you can track it and figure out, like, it makes confusion of who it is, technically speaking, or like, actually is a tiebreaker to figure out who's the one behind it all. At least the one responsible for, I guess, maybe, like, this attack, or this murder, or this assault. My gosh, I wish, like, there was some more stories and something that actually use concept more. My gosh, it's right with possibility and potential, okay? It's really good. It's cool, okay? I wish people did it more, honestly. I've never seen it before, honestly. Not too much, anyway, not in my memory. Reapers. I was thinking my kind. I was curious to see what they managed to get right and what misconceptions they countered up. Reapers are servants of death, ushering the deceased to their final resting place. Correct, though it was such common knowledge that didn't even need to be written down. Look, it's good to get over the basics, okay? Okay? Reminders and all that such. You may have a memory wipe later. They usually take the form of a skeleton shrouded in a cloak of darkness, though they're rarely seen. Okay, well, yeah, well, that's a popular media conception of it, so, technically speaking, that means Grea is it, but, it's masked over with skin and tissue and muscle and, you know, sinew. So technically, A+ for accuracy, just, you're missing some details. What? What's the information from? How do humans always jump to the wrong conclusions when the supernatural is involved? It makes things more interesting. Yes, we have skeletons. That doesn't mean we just walk around all bony. It'd be a horrible disguise. Like them, get help from a doppelganger, then get skin from them. Like, just team up again, and then both of you have disguises then. Tag team duo then. It will work wonders. There are many flavors of Reapers. Flavors. This one's blue raspberry and this one's watermelon strawberry. There are many different flavors of Reapers, each one specializing in certain deaths. Grim Reapers, Laughing Reapers, Withering Reapers, Dauntless Reapers, Dauntless. Technically true, though I'm not sure if the names are a perfect match. Don't get down to them with the technicalities, okay? That's my job. Wait, god fucking damn it, you said technically speaking, god damn it, don't do this. I do hate dealing with those overly joyous Reapers, always laughing and smiling about stupid deaths. Oh no, they sound great. The goddamn like oh my good god. Oh, they would have a whole bunch of those like Darwin Award stories. I would love to hear a bunch of them. I think my favorite ones to hear, honestly, were just a lawyer was taking up a court case about their client was being accused of murdering someone else with like a gun. And the lawyer, like, was trying to make the case, and no, it wasn't my client's fault, judge. It was actually the victim's fault. He was actually, like, looking the gun over and accidentally shot himself dead. And he was really demonstrating it to the judge and jury, and, he accidentally set it off and killed himself. Needless to say, he won the case at the cost of his own life, but my good god, holy shit. My good god. I suppose a comedy is a way to help some souls move on, though. Like, what is your primary go-to? Just to scare them to submission, then, or something? Like, nope, no, like, I know you're scared, I know you're dead, and all that, you're still flabbergasted about your soul being left behind, or like this, seeing your dead body on the floor, but come on, we got places to be, and I gotta bring you up too, I need to put my reports in. Come on, we gotta keep the thing moving. I gotta get on my break too, okay? In my shift day. Don't tell me you're gonna be that kind of person, god damn it. Despite the difference in name, they all share the same common powers of being able to sense death and transport souls. True, we also have a few more tricks to help ourselves blend in without being noticed and traverse the world. I personally don't mind a bit of fame, though. It's actually also kind of a cool way, honestly, to build some world building from Grim Reapers, honestly, for the story. It's actually kind of fun. It's really fun. I personally don't mind a bit of fame, though. Their work is unyielding and never-ending, leading to all Reapers living long and lonely lives until Master Death calls on them to rest. Well, we certainly live longer than they realize, and longer than they likely be able to comprehend, for several thousands of centuries. But lonely? Hardly. Reapers interface with one another very frequently. Just fucking working on cases together, like, what the fuck is to do with this person? He lives all the way out in the middle of the fucking sticks. How am I supposed to get there in time? I can't teleport there. You can take my bike, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna drive for several hours straight. I want to take the bus. But lonely? Hardly. Reapers interface with one another very frequently. How else could we hear claim when we reap complicated souls? Exactly. The glow on the job, honestly. And our jobs often have us in contact with many humans, even if only for a few brief moments. Does that mean that when this kind of stuff appears in a, like, actual murder thing, honestly, like, there's always just that one person in the background just like, interesting. That's why there's always those weird, suspicious people who, like, first discover the body are part of a crowd, honestly. And those people vanish off into nothingness. They were actually the Reapers the entire time. Just getting their souls, honestly, and just, like, watching the chaos unfold. That sounds great. And our jobs often have us in contact with many humans, even if only for a few brief moments. And death doesn't toss away useful servants, though if a Reaper is careless enough, they'll happily assign the role to someone more worthy. Not that I have to worry about that. Now to the last one. For the sound of it, are you a grade A Reaper material though? Are you rank higher than the rest? So, I was expecting something else. I don't know. Slime was not the first in my mind. Extremely rare and extremely dangerous, the slime is able to suffocate and digest organic matter with its acidic body. Slimes may appear small, but they may be simply hiding portions of their body between cracks. Never approach a slime. Dangerous. Icky. Ugh, gross. They consume everything aside from bones, and worst of all, the slime consumes a sentient being. It gains a cunning intelligence and may metamorphose its body to lure its prey. Well, if, like, any of these, like, are involved, I guess, from, I guess if any of these, like, if, like, it's actually, if it's either, like, an actual monster, like, there's actually, like, monsters in this game's world, honestly, it'd be interesting, but also, could also be the whole thing of, maybe one of the three is actually lying. It actually is, not one death, but two, far away from here. It also said, like, this is a murder, though, too, so, Is it technically murder if, like, a monster and an animal, like, mauls someone to death, honestly? Does this still count as murder? Maybe? Maybe? But if, like, if a slime or doppelganger, like, you know, like, gets human sentience, like, you know, gets tissue, honestly, with her passion or gang or something like that, would it still count as murder? I think it would, yeah. They consume everything aside from bones, and worst of all, if a slime consumes a human sentient being, it gains a cunning intelligence and may start to morph its body to lure and prey. If you suspect a slime is impersonating someone, look for a slime-like tether anywhere in their body. A slime-like tether? Like what? Just see one small bit of gelatin, like, stuck to their skin or something like that? What? A cunning slime may try to disguise as gum or dough. Do not fall for it and simply run. Like, does it have to be gum in their clothes? Or that? Or just that means a slime wants to blend in naturally human world. All they do pretend to be is get a job as a baker. They can get through, they can hide themselves lickety-split then. I have to admit that I wasn't too familiar with these creatures. Honestly, humans believe in a lot of made-up nonsense. Miss a lot of things that are right under their noses. Well, sorry that you guys are not forthcoming with talking about it stuff, so nothing's gonna tell me of that. I know, right? It's a treasure trove of valuable information. Let's hope your friend didn't decide to put any slime-like traps around the house to fit the mood. Yes, have fun like trying to solve everything out and parse everything. You know, goddamn slime is burning our gosh dang faces off. God. Well, knowing him, nothing's off the table. Oh my god. Anyway, I should get back to setting this up properly. I don't want to have to battle with a tangle of cables in the dark later. I'll leave you to it then. You make it sound like you're expecting a blackout. Oh, okay. I put the book back down the table and left Mio to her work. Okay, so that that's going for each one, honestly. Since it's gonna be the same thing. Oh my god, pages of it. Ah. I'm assuming it, yeah, I think it's literally just the same exact words, honestly. Yeah, it's literally just that. The skin bursting apart as a wolf-like features push the wearer with the skeleton, powerful beast of the night. Yep. Suddenly direct contact with the moonlight. Yep. I think this is all pretty much the same. Just so you can pause yourselves, honestly, if you read through it, honestly. Reapers are servants of death, ushered to the death of the form of skeleton. Yeah, I think it's literally just, yep, it's all the exact same wording. Which helps a lot, actually, so. Nice. Nice. It's a part that really hopes that, like, those kind of, like, one of those four actually is part of it. Really would be so cool if it was. That'd be so good. Ah, that'd be so great. I decided to chat with Kai. Hello. I worked with a Kai, who was organizing the bottles. The drinks range from sodas to whiskey, even some water bottles. Each with tamper-proof, sealed, still unopened. Humans are always so worried about people messing their food and drinks. Well, technically it happened several times before in the past, and there was literally someone who literally just did that with medications and food, and honestly put them back in the shelves, honestly, or just return stuff after time within home, and try to pass off his wife's murder, honestly, as one of those things. Yeah, don't fold it, honestly, don't fold it. And plus, yeah. Plus, allergies are a thing, you know. Quite a selection you have there. Well, what's a party without alcohol? A party? Alcohol doesn't need to have a good time. It can supplement it, don't worry. Kai rolled his eyes. Yeah, well, it makes things better, that's for sure. Vic knows that as well as anybody. That's why he asked me to get drinks. Was there a particular reason why he asked you specifically? Because I know the best place to get it for cheap without sacrificing quality. There aren't a lot of stores around here, so knowing where to get good booze is a handy skill. One that I perfected over the years. One impressive skill that will certainly aid you in the future. He can get anything he wants, honestly. He can get any kind of booze now. I mean, it probably comes in handy if you're on a budget. But more importantly, I can mix these things up into something real tasty once the party gets going. Root beer floats. Alcoholic root beer. Oh, so this Victor fellow invited you to be the bartender. That makes much more sense. My immediate first thought was just, why wasn't Bernard the bartender? But, that doesn't exactly work in the head. Except alliteration. My good God. He invited me because I'm his friend. There's not much more to it than that. Man, that's sad. How long have you known him for? Since we're in kindergarten, I think. So, quite a long time. I guess longer than Bernard from the sound of it. The guy has always been a bit of a weirdo? No, not a weirdo. I mean, sure, he's weird, but he's more... Ah, eccentric. That's the word. Isn't it the same as weird? But it's a different connotation. It means it's more fancily weird. Weird is like insulting. Eccentric has a more of a positive spin, doesn't it? Yes, it's more fanciful. You gotta write it down, Pat. They both mean strange and out of the ordinary. I suppose that eccentric has a more positive connotation. Exactly. Ritter's a good guy, but he tends to get caught up in his own thoughts sometimes. Man, I just realized we know everyone's first and last names, but what's Victor's last name? Look at gosh. Would his last name happen to be Timmons, honestly? That's why we balance one another out well. I'm the grounding one that keeps him from having his head in the clouds. Aw, how sweet. You really care for him. Don't make it sound so sappy. That's just what good friends do for one another. You'd be surprised how many good friends aren't really that kind at all. That's their problem. Victor and I go way back. We have a bond as strong as steel. I see. Poor Kai. Won't be long. After all, until you find out that even steel can be shattered. He's probably the one who, probably knows him the most, honestly. By the way, you have a favorite drink? I'm a pretty good mixologist. That's a profession. I don't drink that often, but I could go for whiskey sour. Oh. Yeah, from the sound of it, I don't think whiskey... I don't know if, I remember having whiskey sour before, but at the top of my head, I don't remember the ingredients are, but from the sound of what they have, I don't think they have ingredients for sour right now to make it. His face dropped as he looked over at his collection of bottles. Is that gonna be a problem? Well, sort of. Don't have the sour part of the equation. I didn't bring any lemon juice. Isn't lemon juice common ingredient in a lot of drinks? Did you forget to buy it? No, if anything, I remember to not buy it. I don't understand. Oh, is he allergic to my citrus? Vic has a problem with lemons, so I try not to get anything that might have lemon flavoring in it. What about the others? What if they want a lemon drink? Well, they're shit out of luck then. And they can be good friends and have their second choice. I gotta look out for Vic after all. That still doesn't make much sense to me. The sound of it means that I guess that means he's only here for Victor and no one else then. Huh. Don't worry about it. I'll just make you something else later, alright? Okay, if you say so. Pick your next pick later. Get your second option ready. I'll leave you to organize your makeshift bar. Yeah, I'll do just that. New clue. I left Kai alone and moved back to the center of the living room. So what is this one? Just a variety of bottles and liquids used for mixing and making drinks. Colas, ginger ale, vodka, whiskey, root beer, orange juice. Yes, root beer float! Goddamn alcoholic root beer float! Make it happen! Make it happen! All their tamper-proof seals are intact. Kai brought these to the party. We already got so many clues and we haven't even found the gosh dang body, honestly. I left Kai alone and moved back to the center of the living room. Ah, party animal. That's the third. Get to know the guests. That had been an interesting set of distractions, but I needed to get things moving. This has been pleasant and all, but shouldn't the hosts of the party be revealing themselves about now? For spooky dramatic effect. I'm probably waiting for a lightning strike happening. Power outage. Then I'm spooky, scary. I really want to know what his costume is now. I swear, I better be a vampire just to go with a blackout. Then I want to suck your blood. Exaggerated German accent, or whatever accent it is. My good gosh, I did not know accents. Yeah, and even if this is a joke of some kind, Vic should have shown up already, unless it was some kind of long build-up. Maybe you should go looking for him. Kai groaned as he stood up and looked towards the doorway ahead. Alright, I go look for him then. Should we all go together? I guess we could if you want to. Don't split from the party, someone else could die instead. I'm still setting things up, though. All you're doing is taking food out of a box. You can leave it for a second, can't you? I gotta put on a fancy plate, though. What if someone eats something while I'm gone? Didn't we just say we're all going together? You wouldn't have to worry about that if we all left together. Oh, that's a good point. That's the only reason you're agreeing to this. Only reason. My good god. This was part of the prank. Maybe we're all meant to go all together. Like we all come across some gruesome scene while we're grouped up. Lightning bolts. How would I want to see something like that? Because it's Halloween. It's the spirit of all things. Because this is Vic that we're talking about. He's great. It's gonna be such a big house. So just stay put and I'll be back in a few minutes at most. Vic's house isn't that big anyway, so it'll be easy to find. Yeah, I noticed that when we first got to this house, honestly. It looked pretty small. It's probably, honestly, his living room and kitchen, I guess. It's probably the biggest room in the house, it looks a bit. So, yeah. I was thinking at the very least, earshot and, eyesight of each other. So, I don't like people wandering off alone. So consider whether to accompany him. I was going to follow Kai into the hall when Mio grabbed me by the arm. Nope, we gotta talk more about monsters. Oh, good god. Hey, Grea, I just remembered something. What? I turned back to watch Kai go in the hall, turned a corner, and vanished from sight. Damn. He'd gone. God damn it. There goes the chance. You said that you were having issues calling for help earlier. If your phone's still not working, you can use mine. Exactly. You have fun. Make an excuse out of this. I actually want to see your little excuse, honestly. Unless you don't really need to call for help. She smiled coyly. She held her phone out in front of me. I had a feeling that she knew I didn't really need to call anyone, was just testing me. But if she thought that I was just some actor, then why was she interfering? Maybe she wanted to throw a wrench into the perceived prank that Vic had laid out. But she's simply not believing at all. Maybe she viewed me as a complete stranger, trying to warm up to you. Right, I'll see if I can call them. I took the phone from their hand and began to type in a number. A random number? That's just a dummy number that I usually use to fake a phone conversation. I let her ring a few times before fainting in frustration. All the while, Mio seemed to be looking in the room, putting a hand up to her ear. Was she listening for a phone to ring? Believes in the prank. Damn it, they're not answering. I wonder if he put on silent. Who is he? I'm talking about a she here. No. Yep, she must have thought I was calling their friend Vic. I handed the phone back to Mio, who pouted as she tucked it away. Really committed to the part, huh? Come on, you can tell me what he's planning, girl to girl, yeah? What do you mean? We all know that Vic hired you as some material for whatever prank he's got set up. Hey, I'm just more intrigued of what you think what she's meant to, what role she's meant to play, honestly. Meant to play, I don't know, some deranged murder or something here. I don't know what you're thinking that she's involved in, honestly. Come on our side, let's flip things a little and spook him instead. I really don't understand what you're talking about. Fine. I'll say it plainly. Vic's always getting the drop on us with those pranks and tricks. We've all been itching to get a little playful revenge on him. Why not help us out instead? One person, or maybe one person of these three. Maybe like, we're just getting so entirely stuck, like immediately revengeful for all the goddamn pranks and all that, decide to end his suffering for good. I'll pay you double whenever he get paid. I got paid 1,000. Okay, never mind. Is it really that important to trick your friend that you pay someone to help you? At the very least, it'd be memorable. So come on, tell us. Where he's hiding and maybe we can plan something out. I'm sorry, but I really don't have an idea where... Holy shit! Our conversation was cut short as Kai's voice boomed through the house. Ah, he's found it. What's going on? What was that for? Murder most foul. Kai probably fell for one of Vic's tricks again. He got slimed. Guys, come over here quick. I felt a frisson of excitement, knowing that the main event was about to play out. He sounds serious. Oh boy, what did he do this time? Drop a bucket of fake spiders? Spiders? What? There's only one way to find out. Knowing smile. Walks down the hallway. The three of us hurried out of the living room and through the doorway. We followed the sounds of Kai's cries and turned left to the hallway. He's waiting right by the door, facelessly pale as he kept a hand on the doorknob. What happened? There's some really weird shit in the laundry room. Can you be more clear? What exactly did you find? A skeleton and just... A skeleton. You were spooked by a skeleton. Skeleton. Is that actually him or is that just a prank stuff? That's like the most basic ass Halloween prop. Skeletons can be scary, yes. Shut up, it's not just the skeleton, it's the crap that was on top of it too. Like, dirt? No, it was... Just let me through so I can take a look at it. Hey, wait, just a... I didn't bother listening to Kai and push past him, so the door opened to reveal what had horrified him. Blank face as he stared at the horrible carnage. And boy oh boy, it was quite a scene. Holy shit, actually. My eyes locked on the realistic-looking skeleton in the center of the room, laying on top of the pile of viscera and sinew. It's actually kind of more interesting thinking about it, from all this, that if it was, like, a monster, like, it looks like almost every single one of these. Like, the slime, I guess, well, maybe not the Reaper part, probably. But, the other three technically seem to also, like, go and, like, either, like, digest, like, I guess, their victim's skin, honestly. Like, you know, I guess in Werewolf's case, honestly, just, eating every single scrap and flesh and fat off the bone. And leave the bone behind. Unless a bone is missing, then it could be a dog. It could be a doggy. My eyes locked on the realistic-looking skeleton in the center of the room, laying on top of a pile of viscera and sinew. The putrid smell of guts and blood sent my senses ablaze as I walked closer towards the display. I had seen gory deaths before, not quite like this. Oh, this is a new one. Whoa, this is some serious production value. Vic really opened up his game with the fake blood and the guts this time around. Why are you impressed? This is fucked up. Even for Vic, this is going too far. We don't really know what he has done, but so jumping from spiders to this, man. If this one was the old little pranks, honestly, good commitment, honestly, good commitment, but it's not. Oh God, oh, I'm gonna be sick. Okay, sure, it might be a bit gory, but it's gotta be fake. Like, only blood and guts, or maybe just order it online or from a store. I don't know, just get a sticker to and poke it if you want it, if you want to. Or if you realize it is actually an actual real skeleton and poke it with a stick anyway. You don't know if it's a fake or real bone until you do. Hell, he might even got it from a local butcher. Right, it's just fake. Bernard breathed a sigh of relief when he gag and cover his mouth. He has so much of it. Oh, it smells terrible. Why the hell did you have to make it smell like a corpse too? You can sound like him. You know how other corpses smell like. See what I mean? You'd be scared shitless if you discovered this too. I didn't even realize it was fake until you started explaining it. Fake? No. This isn't a fake body. This is certainly a real corpse. Even if it's rearranged a bit. I couldn't know. I could sense the lingering soul change this body. Just okay, everyone turn around. I'm trying to do my job here. Pulls out sight. Invisibly cuts the tether of the soul from the body. Okay. My job here is done, and just walks away. Without that supernatural knowledge, I can tell that these weren't fake bones. The sinew, the flesh, the blood, the smell. I wasn't sure how the body ended up in this state. I was certain that this was a corpse. If the others were willing to believe me. Okay, I know you're supposed to be like a mood setter and all that, but can you cut it out? This is really some freaky shit. We're all thoroughly spooked, and yeah, you win. No, don't go on saying this shit is real, okay? Please don't. I don't think my stomach would take it. Yeah, it's just a joke, right? You got us, Vic. You can come out now. The skeletons are speaking. Yeah, I got you, guys. The skeleton sits up, honestly. God. And just chase the Bernard through the house. God damn it. God. Seriously, you got us. Can we just go back to having a normal party, please? You think this is a joke? I implore you to look closely at this fake corpse presented to you. Look how fresh this blood is. The smell. You can even poke at the viscera if you want. With a stick, like I mentioned before, poke it with a stick. With a stick. With a stick. Or if you just want, get some laundry and like poke it with a stick, or just cover up the body. Like, just poke it with something, okay? I will not be doing that. I seriously would pass off if I had to get any close to that thing. I don't want to get blood on my outfit, but I'm bloody. But rubber for the umbrella is meant to make sure liquids get off it quickly. If your costume is up to code, then it'd be fine. Waterproof it. Kai was the only one willing to get closer to inspect the body. He shakily had out his finger and poked around the blood and guts. It's warm. It's wet and... Why the hell is it warm? Fake stuff isn't supposed to be this warm, right? No. There's probably some heater underneath all the stuff, and maybe this is all just butchered pig guts. I had to give him credit. He was thinking really hard to find some excuse for this not to be real. It's a good defense mechanism for brains. Yay. I wonder how this actually be from the sound of it, because it seems like they actually do have a signal, honestly, so well, I guess the whole main thing of this is Grea figures everything out before the police come, or like anything like that, or just conveniently blackout happens, and oh boy, no, classical murder mystery stuff. Actually, it'd be more interesting if that didn't happen, actually. You're free to take her on even further. I doubt you'll find any sort of heat underneath all that. You'll just end up staining your own outfit. Plus, how exactly would your friend manage to connect the sinew pig guts onto a fake skeleton so... realistically? Shut up. It's not real. It's not real. Here, I'll do the digging for you. I'm used to rummaging through corpses. I'm a mortician. I slid my hand underneath this viscera and carefully lifted it. Blood and stray flesh leaking between my fingers. The only thing beneath it being a blood-soaked floor. What the fuck? Kai, please tell me you're just playing along. Please just tell me you're part of this act too. Of course I'm not. Why the hell would I want to be part of something that's sick? Messed up, deranged. So it's real? It's a real corpse? Why the hell is there a corpse in Vic's house? He's a serial killer. Oh god, is that Vic? Oh, how did he end up like that? Maybe actually he's not dead, he's actually underneath the house. This is an advanced little prank. Advanced. Shut up, Bernard. We don't know it's a corpse yet. It has to be a prank. It just has to be. Vic is gonna come out laughing his ass off and explain his pity step process and how he made his lifelike corpse, and then we'll just string him near death, laugh it off, and enjoy the rest of the party like normal. So please, Victor, stop messing with us already and just show yourself. They reached praying in silence, and their friend would appear from the shadows with a sadistic grin and maddening laughter. And maybe he had simply gone too far with the joke and didn't realize it. The eerie silence and putrid smell wafting from the corpse only made their guts turn, their faces turned pale. This is honestly a great scene, honestly. And the caustic truth began to seep into their heads. This is no joke, no prank, no trick. This was the irreversible, horrible, painful truth. There was a corpse in their friend's house, and quite possibly, it belonged to their missing friend. We technically don't even know if it's Victor, Victor something, Victor victim. We don't know. Please. I don't know the dramatics, but things are okay isn't going to solve anything. How the fuck can you say that? Oh, swearing. No, she's right. Even she's being blunt and insensitive, she's right. This isn't a laughing matter, it's not a joke. Someone killed Vic and left him in this fucked up state. I don't want to believe it either, but what the hell are we supposed to do? If we run, obviously, their killer might still be around. Police call. Barricade. Shut the fuck up, Bernard. I'm not gonna run away when there's a killer on the loose. We gotta run from the killer first, though. Someone who killed my best friend. I'll make him pay for this. I get my hands on them. I'll make this death look like child's play. Easy there. One murder at a time, please. You're making my job harder. Kai turned to me, rage and etched in his face, his fist trembled by his side. And what about you? That was your deal. How come you're so calm about this? I've seen that before. Are you some actor that Victor hired? Why are you able to deal with this like it's normal? I said before, didn't I? I'm a Reaper. I deal with dead bodies all the time. I don't think you mentioned you're a Reaper before, so I'm, scratch that part out. You didn't say that, honestly. I'm no actor. I was never in contact with your friend. I'm just as oblivious to what's happened as you are. You lied to us before of being an actor. When did she ever say that? First of all, I never once said that I was. That was just an assumption you all made. And you made all an ass yourself by thinking that assumption. Or one of you made it. Then like a contagion it spread around to plague your minds. Yay! I looked over at Mia, who sheepishly kept her head down. Okay, look. I'll say as much. I've been almost honest about almost everything. My name is Grea. I was on my way to work, and no other cars happened to pass me by as I came to this house. My phone service wasn't working, and I would be in big trouble if I didn't find someone to help me. Might find a dead body, that is. Don't tell the truth about exactly everything, because we'd be here all day. Technically all night, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The only thing I was dishonest about was having a car. You can't really expect us to trust you to everything that's happened. You don't need to trust me. In fact, I invite suspicion. It means you'll be on guard. However, I'll say this much. I have a vested interest in helping you solve this murder. So it'll do well for you to at least cooperate with me for the time being. Cooperate? No. We need to call the police and have them figure this out. You're free to call the police. But considering the state of the storm outside, it might take them some considerable time to get here. And from what I can tell, this corpse is relatively fresh. The murderer might still be close. Best to be proactive than sit around and wait for outside help. No? Exactly! The killer could be one of us right now. It could be you, or even that skeleton in the closet right now! But... Can it, Bernard? Creepy and weird as this girl is, she sells the act really well for a job. I think she's right. At the very least, we can try to figure some things out ourselves. Yay, brain power. I'm not gonna be let some twisted fuck get away with killing Vic. I'm sure as hell not gonna sit around and do nothing. But... Just let them do their thing, Bernard. It's not like we'll get in trouble for at least trying. Now everyone just relegates her to be the leader, honestly. It makes sense, but still, like, I don't want to get any more close to that skeleton. You do all the fissure in the guts yourself, okay? Yes, we will. I'm pretty sure there's some law against it, right? And if there isn't, I don't think I could handle looking at a corpse that long. I advise you to stand back, but don't run off. I want everyone close by while I begin my investigation. Fine, I'm still going to call the police. Even if they show up late, it's better than nothing. Exactly, you have good taste. You have good ideas. Bernard whipped out his phone and brought up to his ear. In a few seconds, he looked down at the screen in frustration. God damn it. The goddamn rain is too powerful. It's making the Wi-Fi go weird. Damn, I'm not getting any better service. Did the storm knock down a tree or something? Oh, why is this happening tonight? It's storming pretty bad out there. Wouldn't be too hard to believe things are out of order. Bernard cursed in his breath and put his phone away. I guess you might as well do it your way then, Grea. Can't think of any other better ideas, so yes. Good. Now they're on the same page, I can investigate freely. Don't worry, Victor. I'll resolve your death in due time. And I'll reap that valuable soul you have. So, Grea, how should we start this investigation thing? By first, okay, does any of y'all have any yellow and black tape we can just put around to start making tape? Because if the police aren't coming, we might as well make the police, like, here in spirit then, right? Literally. And then you get complicated. We can just start by inspecting the body. Kai's fangs sank as he looked over the mess of corpse before him. That actually leaves a more interesting question, honestly. Does that mean like, either, there's, like, the clothes, like, his clothes he was wearing, honestly, was also just, like, completely just eviscerated, honestly? Or for some weird fucking reason, like, if it wasn't slime or the digested acidic stuff, it was just, he just took his clothes off and just threw them somewhere, honestly. Okay. They didn't mention anything about, like, clothing fragments either just yet, so, that, or, like, it could be something like, maybe how they brought in the doppelganger, Monster Encyclopedia Britannica, talking about him, they just need the, I guess, the flesh, honestly. I guess to, I guess, disguise themselves. So maybe. Kai's face sank as he looked over the mess of a corpse before him. I guess that makes sense. I'm not getting anywhere near that thing. Me neither. You don't have to touch it if you don't want to, but advise that you look closely. I doubt I'll miss anything, but extra pairs of eyes ensures we won't miss anything. Right. I guess I'm more intrigued about the viscera, the gore. There could be actually something underneath around there, honestly. Nothing strikes me as particularly suspicious right now, honestly, right where I am during this whole entire mystery just right now. Because the only thing that comes to mind, honestly, just connecting with the monster, like I mentioned it before. If we, like, literally, of course, since we don't have, like, a skin and all that, we don't really have anything to show if there's any, like, bruises or anything else. So, if we can, like, have anything left to go with them, is, I guess, what leftover flesh there is, or just to see if there's anything, showcasing there's any tears or acidics or anything like that. I mean, if the Monsterpedia is in there, we might as well cover every basis, even if it doesn't make any lick of sense, honestly. But still, we have Reapers here, so anything is possible. Anything is possible. Let me put your mind to it. Do we have to? I mean, you don't. She does. You don't have to do anything. I'm investigating in case there's something up note in here. Are you a little grossed out? You're digging through blood and guts and whatever crud is in there. I dealt with many bodies. This one's a bit messy, but nothing I can't handle. Mortician with a unique fashion sense. What's more interesting is how the body ended up like this in the first place. Yeah, how do you even turn someone inside out like this? You might be able to do it if you had some ample hours to cut and rearrange the corpse. The freshness of it would imply that isn't the case. Yeah, from the sound of it, like, now I'm just, like, looking more to that, yeah, to that more encyclopedia than yeah, that Mio had. So, She has knowledge of it. She has knowledge about all this stuff, and maybe they talked about it before. They probably, like, know about it, so, It probably just is a monster, then? From the looks of it, like, from the, looks of it, honestly, especially how fresh the body is. And if there wasn't any, like, haphazard shortcuts, honestly, or at least the person, like, is very well in tune of how to actually, like, get blood, and the guts, and the flesh, and the sinews, and all that, off lickety-split, then it can only be, like, a monster. Or someone who's very experienced in killing. It's literally just that. Exactly. How fresh do you think this corpse is? I can't give specifics, but I have to guess. Probably no more than 1 or 2 hours. That recent? It's just an estimation. But we were literally texting Victor a few hours ago. Anyone can handle the phone. Maybe the killer simply pretended to be your friend over the phone. If they had a password, too. Which you would have had, too. I guess it's possible. So it doesn't explain how they managed to make this mess so quickly. We don't have anything tying to a motive, but like everything we know, we can pick up anything for a motive, honestly. Is really just so far, I can only think of ties into the monster, honestly. That wouldn't it be like a good reason as to maybe why he was chosen if there was a monster involved at all? But why wouldn't they go after anyone else, honestly? And it did turn out to be a long-term mystery, and I didn't hear any mention of a chimney just yet, so maybe a slime managed to creep its way out from the walls and it's hiding as someone else, then ooh. Still doesn't explain how they managed to make this mess so quickly. Maybe the clue lies in here. I steadily searched through the pile of flesh and blood. I was gonna find some personal belongings in there. Yeah, I was actually expecting that too, honestly. There are clothes in there nearby, so like, it's really just only their, I guess like, you know, like just their body, nothing else. All I found was more blood and guts. Man, I can't believe it. The werewolves ate Victor's stuff too. Watch, phone and all. God damn it. Nothing of note. Where is his phone then, by the way? If like, maybe if around the same time that he was texting all of them, his like phone should be somewhere in the house then. If it's not in this room anywhere nearby, and maybe in his bedroom? That's the next best place. I put my hands on the floor to get rid of some of the blood. Hey, watch your launch at that stuff. Just blood. Just blood. It's not just blood, it's my friend's blood and all the inner stuff too. Meaning intestines. And what's even inside blood? I don't... Well, there wasn't much to find in there. So let's move on. Yes, please. Okay, so nothing about, I guess, the sub, just like, there's nothing about personal belongings or, like, even clothes inside of it, so... Huh. Also, I do like the little just flame or comet-like thing for just making the choice and options. It's really good. Let's see if there's anything of note on the skeleton. There's like bite marks, honestly, in each separate bone, honestly. The femur, the biggest one. Okay, sure. Kind of lead that we weren't delving through the still warm entrails beneath the skeleton with our hands. I looked over the bones closely for anything of note. Okay, I love the stylized look for the skeleton, but what is that on its forehead? What? I'm not really sure what to look for. Bone damage, ideally a fracture or break, might give us a clue as to how your friend was killed. Maybe even cuts, though you need considerable force and strength to stab through a bone. Right. I start from the bottom and work my way up. Nothing to know about the feet or legs, hips were fine, spine and ribs seemed okay. The fingers, hands, arms, and shoulders seemed undamaged as well. As things changed, I worked my way towards the neck. There we are. That means it was actually a vampire this entire time. The vampire just took it way too far. There's a fracture by the neck. What'd you see? I pointed towards the neck of the skeleton. See the piece of bone that's connected to some viscera? Yeah. That's the hemoid bone. It looks to be slightly fractured. Wait, Han, wasn't there something mentioned about werewolves? Where is it? Direct contact, where was it? Oh, I thought there was something about trigger transformation. I thought there was something or another, like, unless I'm thinking back to some other thing of maybe it's not actually showcased all the smaller details of like this, but I thought there was something about when they the werewolves actually transformed and like they're like it broke their spine. Something, it must have been something else then, right? I swear there was something. There's a tissue. Find disguise. They gain their memories, personality. Must be there. I thought for certain there was that like detail in here somewhere. Aw. Maybe that actually wasn't the werewolf thing, but they shortened it down and didn't have that detail. I swear there was something like that there. Like explode outwards. Maybe I'm missing it. It's not connected to any of the bones. The hemoid bone is sort of a free-floating bone. was attached with their bones. It's the only bone in the human body with this feature. The only. So what, you think that I got cracked when someone hit it? Possibly, though you'd also expect some other damage around the jaw and neck. This kind of injury is more common in strangulations. They literally broke his neck? So Vic was strangled? I can't say for certain, but that's a strong option at this moment. Kai stared at the fractured bone for a second before pounding his fist into his leg. Bastard killer couldn't even look in the eye when they killed him. Or they could have been strangled him from the front with their hands. You don't know. Probably not, but let's not make assumptions this early. Oh, like that kind of strangulation from behind, I guess, with wires like that. So, Moving on. Just about very casually, just taking all this in. How many different jobs have you taken? Probably like so many, but still. And this is like even like to her, like this is the most I guess the most out there scene, honestly, of what she picked up. Which yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a lot of like murder mysteries and like do this whole thing of all the skin is gone and only the skeleton remains. The closest thing I think I've ever seen a murder mystery do is literally a killer like literally just cutting open someone's chest to get their lungs out and bashing their face in, honestly, and a whole bunch of different things to like disguise a whole bunch of different ways they could have died. Honestly, my good god, this is definitely the most, I guess, yeah, probably the next extreme, honestly, for it. The rest of the next area seemed fine, and so I checked out the head. There's only one thing caught my attention. A strange mark on the forehead of the skull in the shape of a diamond. What the heck is that? No, don't worry, sweetie, you can say fuck. I'm not sure. As far as I know, people aren't usually born with marks in their skull. It could be a birthmark, you never know. On the inside, because it's the inside that counts. Is it some kind of rare birth defect or deformity? I don't know. Kai reached down and gently wiped it out with his finger. Maybe you would probably know, if anything, if it did not happen from the murder. You're touching it? Why not? I just want to see if it's real or not. It's not drawn on. It feels like it's kind of etched in there. The first thought is maybe a ritual in some case. I felt the grooves in the skull myself. They were oddly smooth and shallow. Was this carved in after the killing? I doubt that the killer could have done this while the victim was alive. Or he would just knock down and decide to drill into the forehead, so there's that too. Massive headaches. Yeah. You need some crazy kind of knife too, and some serious precision. I mean, it doesn't even pierce the skull. How do you manage it like that? Who the fuck makes a damn art product out of someone like they killed? A serial killer, most likely. That'd be an interesting way of marking it. So it's either literally just a monster or just like someone who's really experienced with it. Like, it's literally the only two options, honestly, right here. Which means, technically speaking, they're, in some cases and ways, they're both experienced anyway, monster or serial killer, but it's someone who's experienced with it. That's literally just the only way you can look at it. The only way you can look at it. Unless I'm being misled again. Have there been other killings like this? No, I've never heard of someone being killed and then having a mark carved in their skull. Or maybe the police are hiding that fact, so they can figure out make sure there no copycat killers, kind of mess in the investigation. There's that too. Or one where their skeleton gets laid on top of their innards. On top. Oh, are they actually making a point of him, well, it's probably just a glossary line, but actually like their skin was all torn off and then their skeleton was moved on top of that afterwards? Is that a thing to keep in mind? I see. Let's hope we're not dealing with a newborn killer practicing their art. Newborn killer. I'm pretty sure it's better if it is a newborn killer, honestly, instead of someone who's done multiple, honestly. If it's human. If it's monster, there's a bit of leeway. So what is that one next? Corpse, then. Laundry room. A skeleton lying on top of a pile of stinking bloody viscera. Certainly a real corpse. But how did it end up in this shape? The hyoid bone was found slightly fractured. The skull has a diamond mark carved into it. And since this is a locked room mystery, all the windows are locked on the inside. It looks like we only ever mentioned aside from how small the house is, the front door is the only way to get in. The only way. And since they had busted the door down, I'm assuming either it was a privacy lock or a privacy lock is literally just a small twist knob lock, and you just close the door and then hey, look at there, it's done. But from the sound of it, it'd take way much more than, I guess, 2 strikes. Well, she said she's not really strong, so it's either privacy lock or deadbolt. One of those two. Because, yeah, if it was a privacy lock, then until I usually coin it just a normal twist lock, just do that and close the door behind you then, I guess until I hear mention of it, it's just only thing with deadbolts then. Only thing about deadbolt. Having gone over the skeleton, we moved on to other matters. Nope. Dirty secrets, and look at that, the laundry room is done. Are you done with that? Nope. Just then start just messing around with the blood on the floor. I'd say so. Doesn't mean that I'm necessarily finished investigating this room. You're paying attention, I hope. Of course. I was. Constantly nodded. Good. Then let's continue. Now that I have a good look at the body, I want to see if there's anything else hidden here. Hidden? Like what? A murder weapon, for example. I guess it was like strangulation by the neck, and something rope-like or string or anything like that would work. Or a garrote wire, but no, that would just got like cut through her neck then. But must be something thicker than that. Rope? Or cord. Like God, like oh my good God, like TV cables. Ah! Or weapon, for example. This is the laundry room. Plenty of places to toss away something when you're done with it. I looked over the washer and dryer. Like here. I believe that you could even wash or clean your clothes if you got them stained with blood. Isn't it extremely difficult to get blood out of the clothes? If you have peroxide, it works. I literally both got a nosebleed a while back, and I got peroxide to wash my clothes pretty quickly, honestly, just scrub it out. I don't know if laundry rooms technically have that little feature, the washer and dryer, to have a peroxide supplement to them and get blood clothes, but it's the thought that counts. Those people would be people who make those kind of wash machines would be great for serial murderers. Yes, but the culprit may not know that, so let's take a look. I walked over to the wash machine and opened it. It was empty. Nothing in here. What about the dryer? I opened the dryer and found one piece of clothing inside. I pulled it out and raised it up. It was some strange sort of costume or outfit, not too dissimilar to what the others had on. What is this? My first thought is this must be Victor's outfit? Or is it like an alternate outfit someone else, like one of the others made, honestly? Huh, that looks like Vic's Volpertigan outfit. Volper what? A Volpertinger. It's kind of like a joke myth monster around here. Oh. Rabbits got antlers, sometimes wings or duck beak. The rabbit and antlers, it just sounds like a jackalope. It's a harmless creature, but apparently saliva can make you sprout thick fur. That's kind of cool. If it feels threatened, it can spray a nasty liquid at you like a skunk, which won't go away for 7 years. This cursed scent. Never in my life or death have I ever seen such a strange creature. Well, it's not a really well-known one, so the description gets toyed around with depending on who you ask. That's not really what's strange about it. I mean, look, it's so high-grade quality, that's what's strange. What else could be stranger than a 7-year stench? Look, I mean the costume, not the creature. That was Vic's Halloween outfit last year. Huh. She's right, there's no way he'd wear the same thing again, and besides, he shows what he was planning to wear tonight a few days ago. What was his costume then? Maybe something important. Maybe he just reused it for tonight. If there's anything I know about Victor, it's that he doesn't like reusing old ideas. Maybe just combine them together to make something more extravagant and bold? Like a Volpertinger, honestly. It's a complicated matter, honestly. Underneath is advanced werewolf technology costumes. He thinks that makes things stale. Maybe he would just clean it up? Or the outfit that he originally had got dirty? I'm more curious to why he was tossed in the dryer. Why would they, honestly? Like, maybe someone decided to wear it when the crime happened and then just put in the washer, but then why the dryer, then? Maybe it got wet. Like, with water or something? It's raining, so maybe Vic went outside and got the outfit drenched. But why would he wear it, then? I still don't know why he'd be wearing that outfit in the first place. It was odd. I wasn't quite sure how it tied into the murder. New clue. I just keep it in mind for later. I have a little tingle, like a twinkle sound for it. Odd costume. A Volpertinger Halloween costume that was stuck to the dryer. It's slightly scuffed on the collar. Oh. The other guest noted that this is Victor's costume from last year. Apparently Victor never reuses ideas or costumes when it comes to this Halloween parties. It's slightly scuffed on the collar. I mean, the first thing comes to mind, honestly, is that, I guess, the broken Heimwood part of his neck, honestly. This leads to an even more weird question of him. If he was wearing the costume, he was strangled, then they took his clothes off and then ripped him apart, honestly? And actually thinking about it, they mentioned, like, there's a lot of blood and guts, or just only a few bits of it, honestly. So, like, was the sinew taken away completely, or just only slight bits of it? The amount of gore is in the room is a requirement to learn, okay? Everything else. The monsters and the ghouls, okay. Now, just to keep in mind for later. You need to get some fresh air, Bernard. No, I can handle it. It's just the air. It stinks, and I can taste it too. It makes me sick. If it's making you feel bad, then you ought to lie down. Just lie down next to the skeleton, don't worry. Yeah, I think... Bernard suddenly held up his hand up to his mouth. Whoa, okay, never mind, I can't handle this. Sorry, but I gotta... Go, don't throw up in front of me. Yay. Yeah. Bernard frantically nodded and blitzed out of the room. We're just looking at a scene where everyone slowly just is by themselves for one single instant. It was first Kai, now Bernard. He's gonna be a liability for investigation. Blunt. Lighten up, he doesn't have a strong stomach. You already seen how skittish he is. I mean, he can have, like, when he's, like, done, like, you know, vomiting up his guts, he can, like, go back to the candy bar and eat some more Skittles to fight off his skittishness. I'm surprised he hasn't pissed his pants or seeing his own shadow. I don't think he's that skittish, okay? Come on, he's not that much of a coward. And can you even blame him considering everything that's happened here? Okay, fine. I suppose it's a bit too much to expect that everyone here will be able to act calmly. Yes, you're the only one experienced here. Everyone else this is their first time, possibly. So humble yourself down a bit more, okay? All I ask is that he doesn't act out in a way that disrupts the... Ah, there it is. Couldn't even last a full minute, could he? Nope, it was a minute. Just a second added to it. Christ, what is it now? Bernard, are you okay? I found another dead body! Oh, good God. No, I'm not okay. How can I be okay to seeing this? Well, what do you know? You may have found something useful, actually. We're on our way, Bernard. Sit tight. You don't tell me twice. Venture up across the hall. Ah, adventure! We darted from the laundry room and headed back down the hallway. Right across from us, we saw Bernard crouched down by a door. Bernard, are you okay? I'm fine. But... Obviously you were scared by something in this room, right? That's Victor's room. Well, why would you go in Victor's room? Like, I guess to a trash can? I thought you'd go to the bathroom. Well, maybe Victor's room is hiding something interesting. I reached the door and swung it open. I was expecting some shocking scene inside the room. I had to take a moment to pause and make sense of what's before me. I don't know what to expect. Blood smears over the walls and floor. Toppled furniture and displaced items. Most shocking of all, a second corpse. Oh my good God! What the? Oh my good God, actually. What the fuck? Now that is interesting. So the scent of one corpse unmasked the other for you. Nice. Even you didn't know. I strode purposely into the room while the others were still busy tending to Bernard. That does lead into, I guess, maybe thinking about, oh, like one of them actually is, a monster then with, either slime or doppelganger, honestly. Or we just go the whole fact of, technically speaking, that I can't believe it. Victor himself was a werewolf. Oh, good God. Egads. But, like, let's see. Could be slime to consume a human being to get all the memories and all that, and prey upon that. It looks more and more like it's actually becoming one of these four, honestly, and I sure hope it is. That sounds too good of a concept to leave up, honestly, to all this. I swear, it'd be so cool. It'd be so good. The cunning slime may try to disguise as gum or dough. Do not fall for it to be run. Okay, so we should also keep an eye out for if there's anything to showcase on any of their costume, then their sprites, then looking at it. Maybe that, or what was the other one? Doppelgangers. What would be a good way to showcase that? Access to memories and personality, allowing for perfect disguise. Did they say that's the name of the slime? Let's see. It gains a cunning intelligence and makes it morph its body to lure and prey. Doesn't get its memories and all that, so that's the other thing. It can impersonate someone, but not that. So So the slime could be a way to get out of, I guess, be a way to get out of the house and make sure it's locked. But at the same time, honestly, there could be a weird, strange thing where just they're like the people who got died, like both in his room and the other one, were just on a timer, honestly. I guess, but still, like, what was it? How they say of a werewolf was honestly. Okay, no, the first page. Power beats the night that transformed from human prey. Power contrary belief. The transformation is more akin to a blood explosion, with the skin bursting apart as the wolf-like features push their way over the skeleton. It literally could just be like, that's why there's blood sprayed everywhere in either room, is one of them two. But then, like, even then, like, one of them is a werewolf, like, it came from there, or, like, that's why the room was covered in blood. Or literally just, frankly speaking, either a slime or doppelganger literally just comes and just, made it all bloody just because they got him I guess the skin. Well, doppelgangers get the skin. Like with the slime, I guess they would. The same thing about him. They get suffocate and digest organic matter with its acidic body. Thinking about it, I don't know. Like maybe for the first body, if we don't want to find anything else interesting for, I guess, this one. But for suffocation, for like the body in the laundry room, it wouldn't be a slime then, from the sound of it. Like, it broke its neck unless they just latched onto him at the top of their head, just while they're flailing about him, use his mass and just decide to break its neck like that. So, my good God, never broke a slime. I strode purposely into the room while the others were still busy tending to Bernard. A second corpse. I just hit the jackpot. Is this the first time we actually seen her smile? This is great. This is fucking great. My God, I love this so much. Second corpse. I just hit the jackpot. 2 souls the price of 1 mystery. Sure, might be a bit more work, but this is definitely worth it. You get gloating rights for the rest of the time. But I just had to be sure. I got closer to the corpse in the bed, and sure enough, I felt the intense presence of a distressed soul. All I do now was ensure that I saw this case perfectly. Holy shit, what the hell happened here? 2 for the price of 1. Mia was the first one to enter the room after me. Christ, there's so much fucking blood everywhere! Indeed, it's a much messier scene in the laundry room, so this might either be, I guess, where I'm, literally just God damn it, I can't believe it. Victor was a werewolf and he decided to lay down in his bed and just calmly wait for the fucking werewolf transformation to come into play. Without warning anyone else, he wanted his friends dead. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. My good God, actually. Indeed. Much messier scene in the laundry room. But whether there's the mess, there's often hidden clues. There's like one small, the most important clue hidden underneath this pile of blood. We're gonna search for clues again. We're still searching for clues no matter what anyway. Even if we're done with that laundry room, we're still gonna look throughout the rest of the whole house, okay? But still, probably we haven't picked up anything else from anything that could be used as a strangling device. So the TV cables are the probably next best thing. But then that would obviously indicate Mio, honestly, the most. So, yeah. Unless it's a case where there's only one innocent person, honestly. Or, oh my good God, 2 people, honestly, or doppelganger or slime, respectively. And the third one is a human, just don't worry, I'll work here. But, one of the other, doesn't, thinks him, there's, just 2 different monsters, honestly, and one killed, they each killed one after the other, but they don't realize that, the other one did it, and they're just pretending. To not to get found out, honestly. So yeah. But I guess that would mean since the slime is definitely much more cunning then, and from the looks of it and all that, wouldn't that just mean that probably the one who, if there was anyone as a monster transformed into one, honestly, the person who'd probably be most likely slime would be Kai then, since he doesn't have Memories, but we haven't. He didn't mention before, like, some, like, things about him learning the kindergarten, but he could just be simply lying. And every time we had this sort of, like, back and forth talk and conversation, it was only one-on-one. Everyone's doing their own thing, so we don't have confirmation of whether that, like, those things are true or not. So either, if, like, that information is true that Kai brought up, then he's not a slime, but he definitely could be a doppelganger, or just human, which is boring. He's technically a zombie, so if he's anything else, he can cover up just as quickly. He'd be just fine. Before that, though, I need to speak with all of you again. It's a matter of importance that we need to address. I walked back outside with Mio and shut the door behind me. Bernard was still on the ground, clutching at his head while Kai tended to him. Are you good enough to answer questions, Bernard? Yeah, I can. Really, not that shock somehow made the nausea go away. That strong blow to the system in the head made everything go away out of your system. You didn't throw up this time, too, so literally the bad vibe just seeped right out of you when you hit your head. And still, I don't understand what the scene was about. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'll ask him questions, and then you can give me the answers. Go easy on him. He's been through a lot. Yes, we're all having a rough night. Not you. Just trying to help get us through it. So first things first, Bernard, why'd you go to Victor's room? Yeah, that's actually the first big question. Why not a bathroom? That or just like, unless there's a bathroom connected to his room, honestly, which from the looks of it, I doubt then, so I felt like I was gonna throw up, so I was going into the bathroom. Not the kitchen. There's a sink in there. But I didn't want to get a sink all dirty in case we're gonna eat there later. Okay then. Like, I guess when I'm like, well, I guess it'd be the next best thing, honestly. I don't think my first thought would be the sink, but yeah, I think the last time I threw up, I did go for the sink, actually. Well, that was just because of the next best thing, honestly. How considerate of you. He's nice, okay? He's nice. He's the best boy. His only bathroom is the only bathroom attached to Victor's room. Yeah, it's a weird setup. The only way to access the bathroom is by going through Vic's room. So it makes sense he's going to run right through here. Fair enough. And what did you see when you opened the door? Well, nothing at first. The lights were off, so I felt around for the light switch to turn them on. What I did, that's what I just saw. The mess and the corpse, everything. Oh, I ran out and called for help because I didn't know what the hell to do. A reasonable reaction. Now that we got that out of the way, I need to ask a more important question. I shift my gaze onto Kai, Mio, and Bernard. Does anyone else here live with Victor? A loved one? A family member? Even something like a roommate? And they were roommates. They all shook their heads. Vic lives by himself. I don't think he's ever had friends or family living with him. Because, like you're gonna say, he never had friends or family, like, come over, honestly. That's lonely. I see. Aside from you three, was he expecting any other guests here tonight? Maybe some repairman or service worker that we know of. His phone might be in there, and if someone can easily figure out this phone password, then that'd be easy to figure out then, text-wise. Leech shrugged. He usually only holds these parties for the four of us. Plus, if there's any kind of work or errands that needs to be run, he has us do it. So you'd say it's unlikely for him to have invited someone else aside from you three. That's what I'm saying. What about any enemies? Is there anyone else that might wish to seek him harm? Now, Vic might be a bit eccentric, but he's a good guy. I can't think of anyone that would want to hurt him. Yes, classical. Honestly, it'd yeah. Most of the time, like, well, hold on, actually, Oh, good God, actually. Oh, what was it? I'm not having trouble characterizing murder mysteries with my head. What's more, with them, we're technically, it's more better if the victim actually was a horrible person, people have a grudge against them, or like, it's more common for that to be it, or like the victim was more of a nice person, and it's like, matter of figuring out what's the reason why he was killed. Was it an accident, or like there was actually a secret grudge, actually? I can't tell which is actually more common on top of my head right now. They each can be interesting in their own different ways, honestly. I can't think of anyone that would want to hurt him. So, just to confirm, there's no family, friends, enemies, guests, or anyone else who should be living here aside from Victor, not even a pet? The only people he invited to his party were you three. They each nodded. That's why we're so confused when you showed up. It's usually a close gathering just of the four of us. Man, not even just a dog. No werewolf pup. I figured that if you were some friend of Vic's, we'd have heard of you at some point. If that wasn't the case, then we thought that maybe you were just hired help to set the mood. I see. Thank you for explaining all that to me. That does leave us with a slight problem. They peek back into the room. We have 2 dead bodies, one of which I assume belongs to Victor, but I have no idea who the second corpse belongs to. That's actually very interesting. But it's actually gonna be incredibly more interesting actually at this point. If it was one murder, honestly, and like it was a monster, sure. But actually, it makes things actually even more interesting if everyone here is human, well, except for, well, you know, the obvious person in the room, and if all 3 are definitely humans, but just one absolute stranger so far, and we have heard no mention of anyone else so far. That'd be another interesting thing. We have 2 dead bodies, one of which I assume belongs to Victor, but I have no idea who this second corpse belongs to. Maybe that one's fake? What? Look, I can buy if there was a fake corpse. It would be the one in the laundry room. I wouldn't do that to my own fucking room, okay? Unless you're planning to scrub everything clean. No. Bernard, if you're about to spiral into the delusion, I'll smack that owl mask off your face. Good one. I do like his purple hair, though. It's nice. I'm not being delusional. I know this is real. It's just possibilities. I have no idea who it could be. Vic being dead makes sense, but a second person? I don't even know where to start. Maybe there really is some freakster killing the loose. If there is, then perhaps they left clues. Or it could be another marking the forehead, then? The only way we'll understand the truth is if we start investigating. You're right. It was bad enough with Vic dying, but a second person? I'm not gonna sit here idly. I'd also rather stay with the group until we at least figure things out. Don't split from the group. Don't split the party. D&D rules. In action. Let's go. I also want to stay safe. Well, that makes more sense. Good. I suggest we sit close so we can watch one another's backs. You don't have to investigate, but at least keep your eyes peeled for anything that seems off. And do not turn off the light switch. The 3 of us nodded and entered Vic's room once again. Looking for all of this. Well, it's definitely I guess a bit of a struggle, honestly, with the upturned furniture and all that, or unless someone's looking for something. But like, they said furniture, but like the bed is fine, the dresser on the right looks fine, and I don't know if there's a radiator or some heater attached to the wall underneath the television to the left there. The pots and the lamps on top of the tables, honestly, like the ones that seem to have any kind of topple over damage. So, maybe they're looking for something then. Unlike the last room, there are a lot more places to investigate and check up on. Should there be evidence somewhere that will point to the identity of our second victim? Ooh. I'm just waiting for also just this one music track, honestly, they heard from the the trailer for the Steam version, like the Steam release for this. That music was so good. It's probably I guess for when things get reviewed, honestly, but my good gosh, that was so good. That was so good music. I want to hear it, honestly. Again, okay. Let's see, the body, the blood trail, the messy room, the bathroom, blood trail. Oh, there's a blood trail. Huh. Well, I guess out of all of these, let's get the most interesting one out of the way. That's right, the bathroom. The most interesting thing, of course. Let me take a look through the bathroom. Hopefully we find something useful. Maybe the blood trail came from there? Probably not, from the sound of it. Yep, not. Well, at least Bernard will be close to the toilet if you feel sick again. Or the sink's right there. Or use the guided shower drain. Oh, different, okay, view of it. Yeah, the dresser looks fine. Yeah, there's a closet right there. Yeah, I don't think the only thing that's been moved around is just a mop. Yeah, literally just the pots and plants and I guess the end table to the next to the bed. And the flower bed right next to the closet, I assume. I do like there's just a little spot of little pattern to the doorknobs, which honestly I'm actually digging. I'm digging a lot, honestly. That's really cute. Hey. Whoa. Okay. Hi. Okay. Blood in the towel. Is that something red in the sink as well? Is that water brimming to the top? I do like the blue walls though. Relatively clean. The blood in the sink and the nearby towel stuck out like sore thumbs. At least not bad in here as it is Vic's room. Agreed. Now let's take a quick look. Oh, okay, no, it's just blood at the very bottom of it, so, huh. There's only blood inside the sink and not the countertops. Unless for some reason they decided to clean the counter but not the sink. For some fucking reason. I took the sink. It was wet and there was very obvious traces of blood in there. Obvious traces. No, I don't see anything at all. That's Kool-Aid. It was used relatively recently. Aside from that, however, I couldn't find anything else of interest in it. Okay, just to be sure though. Bathroom sink. The bathroom sink is wet with not just water, but with a generous amount of blood, so that means the sink was used at one point or another. Well, it's also mixed with a bit of blood. I guess maybe the sink was used first, and blood got seeped into it, whether someone coughed into it or not. But then, exactly, It couldn't be the werewolf for this room, honestly, because, yeah. So, they coughed blood into there, or, like, you know, spit blood out in there? Trying to put some blood down the drain, honestly, or something? Don't quite know. Let's see. I took the medicine cabinet, but all that was in it was a half-empty bottle of headache tablets and some ordinary toiletries. The toilet, thankfully, was also about as plain as could be. Same with the shower. So I finally checked the bloody towel that hung near the wall. There's something that wasn't much that I could glean from a bloody towel. Only there was a fair amount of blood on it, and that it was wet. Not exactly case-breaking, but it was information all the same. Okay. Let's see. So the bathroom towel, I did not mean to click that away. Okay. The towel hanging near the bathroom wall is stained with blood. It's also slightly wet. Like slightly wet, like from water then? So trying to mop up something else, or just it's one of those like it's just, he just took a shower, honestly, and just like, you know, just to use the towel, honestly, and then it was later used for blood, honestly. Like, it does take a while for towels to dry off, honestly, entirely, but it's probably not a detail probably used for this, honestly. Yeah. Not actually case-breaking, but as information the same. Please, what you found? I shrugged and turned to head back into Victor's room. Not disappointed, but not exactly enlightened either. But not every discovery has to be case-breaking. Yeah, I guess you got a point. We have to be able to fit all this together, right? We have to. In due time. You can't rush a solution, otherwise you'll just crash and bumble your way through mistakes. Yay. Guy didn't seem all that happy with our response, but it was the truth. A good solution comes from putting every piece of evidence in the proper place. We just go one step at a time. One step up the staircase. Okay, I'm most interested in the blood trail then. Let's follow this blood trail. Do we need to? We know where it ends up. Well, you never know. Didn't just end up in the bed and was probably killed there, right? The pills aren't actually messed up, so... This is the only thing that looks like it's neat and tidy then. Huh. Was the body moved onto there afterwards? Or, Even so, you might find some evidence of the trail's path, or at least some insight into how the victim culprit moved. Okay, that makes sense. So I guess we'd start... here? Mia pointed to the noticeable blood splotch near the entrance of the room. Does that mean that they attacked there first? Possibly. Or this was the location where the blood was drawn first. Let me follow that. Our wounded victim ran to the left near the closet and had more blood drawn from them. Okay, so they were definitely trying to run away. They didn't go to the... I'm assuming the door to the left, like, right by the television, right behind Kai is actually the closet. And I guess the door, I guess to the right, this doorway right to there goes to the bathroom then. I guess whoever it was, ran to the closet where the pot plant was, got slashed or attacked there again, then was finally pushed into the bed or just died in the bed, so, Finally, they made one last attempt at escaping by running over towards the bed, where they were seemingly caught and killed. Well, gleaming any new information? I followed the trail to see if anything stood on its path. Oh, actually the closet's right there, so... And that's, okay, so that door actually is the bathroom. Never mind then. Huh, I thought that was actually the bathroom area. So, I followed the trail to see if anything stood out on its path. I passed by a hamper and a dresser with each with bloody handprints on them. Okay, so the one underneath the mirror right there. And notably, a shirt and a broken lamp had blood on them as well. Okay, yeah, struggle stuff. If I had to wager a guess, our victim may have tried to overthrow something of the killer as they attempted to escape. Maybe in their blind panic, they were reaching for something, anything that would save their life. Ultimately ended up dying in the bed. What a shame. Still, I can't say for certain that that's how things went down. Just a small observation on my end. So the lamp actually was from an end table, I guess, over there. Well, the lamp is still there in that corner over there, so... The lamp was actually by the dresser, then. Now, let's see if we can find something more conclusive in the mess of a room. Let's see, what was that clue, though, for a messy bedroom? A number of blood splotches around the room, and one trail leads directly to the bed. They were attacked by, I guess, the entrance to the door and the bedroom. Then, I'm just now just a bit more confused exactly where they went to the potted plant, or like they went by the closet is, and then they moved around towards the bed. Honestly, like the room just looks a bit small, so I'm just trying to piece together on my head with when they went through. So they threw it on there. There's nothing for like for I guess a desk to be over there. So I'm just wondering exactly where they would try to use to throw a lamp. Honestly, It looks like there's a little desk to the right of the bed, so they could just pick up the lamp from there and then, you know, throw it a swing in and like land right by the closet. Then that's where the hamper is. That's what I mentioned. Well, the desk lamp was there, so could be that. But okay, so mess room itself then. Let's try and make sense of this chaotic room. There's a lot of random items littered about. Certainly not how I'd like to keep my living quarters. Mike didn't keep his place like this. He was orderly, organized. Okay, so he's clean then. He wouldn't have blood anywhere, not even fake blood. Yeah, what kind of freak would decide to sleep in fake blood, right? I'm not talking about anyone. I would hope that a sane man would keep blood out of the place where he sleeps, unless it's inside you. That's the only time. That inside, they're the classic signs of struggle. Unless you're lying about Victor being a cleanly man. I've been here plenty of times before. I know that Victor keeps his place spotless. I'm making a reasonable assumption that in some desperate struggle, he made a mess of things here. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'm slowly just trying to think, like, if Kai is a monster, it can't be a slime, honestly, from the sound of it then. Well, no one's exactly confirming it, but still, I'm slowly just leaning away from slime for him. A tiny bit. It's still there. Well, him, or anyone else, or someone else. I guess. Anyway, allow me to do a detailed research of this mess. I carefully inspected the fallen furniture, the tossed clothes, and other spots that caught my eye. I even checked the windows to make sure they were locked the inside, and indeed they were. Yeah, okay, so desk lamp right there. Hamper over there, blood stains in the dresser. Yeah. Most of the spots didn't have anything of note, but I did find something in the fallen hamper. An outfit that was so obviously drenched in blood. So, either that's their blood, I guess this victim's like blood, honestly, or it's blood from the other corpse, honestly. Yeah, there's a whole that thing. I carefully pulled it out from the hamper and showed it off to the others. Look what I have found here. Oh shit. That outfit. That's what Victor was supposed to wear tonight. Wait, really? There's no doubt about it. We saw him showing it off a couple of days ago. Not with all that blood and stuff, but it's the same. Okay, sorry. Huh. Interesting. Actually, what's a log, actually? Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it. We saw him showing off a couple of days ago. That much I know for sure. Okay, just that. I thought it was something else with it there. Huh. Interesting. I inspected the outfit closer and realized that not only was it bloody, but it was damaged. There were cuts around the chest, collar, and abdomen. Okay. So again, why? Okay. It seems like that's where this came to play. Like there's blood strewn about across the entire room here. So I don't think like there's evidence like moved from like the laundry room to here. Honestly, it looks, but honestly, it seems like the laundry room, I guess the Vic's room is actually like very close by to each other. So it wouldn't exactly make a lot of. It doesn't look like there's much reason to assume like things were moved or swapped around then why was I guess the early costume put into the washer and dryer then? Aside from the blood, was it always so tattered? No, it wasn't covered in all those cuts? I'm guessing those are cuts. Admittedly, it's scarier when it's all bloody and damaged like this, but... Oh, I don't even want to look. I brought the outfit closer to me so I can inspect it, but as I did so, I heard a jingle. Keys! What's that? I shook the outfit some more and heard it jingling again. The sound came from one of the pockets in the outfit. It was stained ever so slightly with blood. I reached inside and pulled out a blood-stained key. Would you look at what we have here? Could you all confirm to me that this is the key to the house? I presented the key to the others, who were quick to nod. I mean, it looks like it. I guess you could test it out in the front door if you want to be sure. Wait. The key was at the side, now the exits were locked. How'd the killer get away? That's a good question. Let me think about it. The circumstances of where this key was found made things complicated. Okay, we have a few bits here, honestly, but think of the key a tiny bit, actually. Yeah. Like, we're dealing with, like, someone, it's like, we're only dealing with these 3 people, and there's no one else to, like, think about, even though we don't have the identity of one dead body, honestly, unless literally it comes down to those, like, that person's complete and utter stranger and no one actually here. Or actually, it could be Kai. If one of the dead bodies actually is Kai. Let's see, but the house key. The key to the house found the pocket of the bloody costume. It was in a slightly less bloody pocket too. Don't know if that, like, amounts to much, honestly, but still, keep in mind that I'm, hammer it in. Okay, going down the list, the rest of the list. Bloody costume. A blood-soaked Halloween costume appears to have multiple thin holes through it, found discarded in a hamper. The holes appear in the torso, collar, and the chest of the costume. So, like, there's probably thin holes. I assume that's just meant to be cuts, but, like, holes make it seem like piercing, though, so, I'll just go with them, I guess, cuts, honestly, the time being. Because, like, yeah. So, like, around the torso, collar, like, by the neck, honestly, and chest, so where the stomach is, right where your heart would be, and the neck, like, those 3 things are vertically on the same outfit, so, lots of, like, swings and strikes. We still haven't found exactly any hint of, I guess, struck him then, I guess. Or, like, cut the victim, I guess. Signs of a struggle. The entire room is a mess with furniture overturned, items strewn about out of place, and knife marks in the walls. It seems almost certain that some kind of desperate struggle took place here. Circumstances of where this key was found made things complicated. I like complicated. Sure you do. I investigated in the last part the body. I wondered if this maybe it's gonna be either this body's fresher than the other one in the laundry room, or it's way much more staler. I'm gonna go with it's staler. It's been here for longer, actually. Let's investigate the body. Oh, not this again. William, just don't go running off again and we find a 3rd body, okay? Let's not do this whole thing all over again. Don't jinx it. If you're going to complain, I'd rather you wait off to the side. No, I could stomach it. Good. Now, let's see what we have here, then. We walked up to the body. There was another bare skeleton lying on top of a bed with a pile of stinking viscera underneath. Yay. Looks pretty similar to the last body we checked. I'd agree, but it's best to be thorough. I can say that looks to be a similar freshness at least. I estimate that this death has also occurred only an hour or 2 ago. Around the same time, actually? Oh wow, okay. Really? That'd be around the same time that Vic died. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Needless to say, personally, I don't believe in coincidences, but they've been known to happen. No, let's not speculate and actually find out what information the corpse can give us. I checked. Oh, this is actually an answer option. Figured. Okay. So either skeleton, the viscera, the gore on its dead, the bed itself. Least interesting, the most interesting. Let's see if this bed has any secrets. Where do you hope to find the bed? Besides blood and all that, maybe more cuts, bruises, or a phone. Where we still haven't found any mention of a phone, Vic's phone, honestly, so far. So, I'm not sure. Looks like there's a dead body in it. Hopefully something useful. I checked under the covers, which were sort of blood, but found nothing unusual. Oh, When we looked at one of the pillows, however, a blood-stained knife gleamed in the light. Oh, there's the murder weapon. And that's why we search every suspicious nook and cranny. Anyone recognize this knife? If I'd have guessed, it's probably a kitchen knife. Might even be from this house. Nice. Bernard was too focused on the food, honestly, to notice a missing knife in the block. Well, if he wasn't, I guess, close a friend to, Vic, I guess it would be fine, honestly. Plus some, sink, dirty dishes, and, wash machine, possibly. So, yeah. Victor's a fancy set of knives. It might be from his knife block. I didn't think about it before, but if one's missing, then that's probably it. Vic takes care of his things. I see. A knife from Victor's own home. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. It looks rather sharp and well tended to. I could easily imagine something like this cutting through flesh and bone. Please stop talking like that. Fine, I'll keep the gory details in my head. I'll keep this on hand just to be safe. The only one trustworthy person, the weird stranger of everyone else. From how all the three of them actually take it, honestly, that's funny. A bloody kitchen knife covered in, well, blood. Wow, I can't believe it. It's actually covered in something else. It's actually just, it's cranberry juice, not Kool-Aid this time. And shards of flesh, too. On a vintage bed underneath the pillows. Don't know if they're keeping it hidden there, just to, they just, like, put it there, honestly, just to, focus on other things, honestly. The killer, I guess. I'll be keeping this on hand just to be safe. Actually, just to let things out of the open right now, is there a full moon tonight? Just to make sure that possible is out of the way, just in case. No? Okay. You look like you want to say something. Do you think I shouldn't hold a knife? No, I mean, I just get nervous at the thought of anyone handling a knife during this investigation. Look, buddy, same here, honestly, but not just because of investigation stuff. I just get skittish when anyone holds anything dangerous. Really, just how my brain works, okay? Immediate, just I don't want to get injured in any way, shape, or form. I'll suck it up. I guarantee you it's safer in my hands than any of yours. It could be as pouty as you liked, but I was gonna keep the knife safe and ensure nobody else gets stabbed with it. Okay, so there must be something with the blood and guts, then, right? There'd be something interesting in there. The phone. I can't believe it. The phone case is blue before, but now it's stained crimson red. Oh, time to check through the viscera. Not again. You don't have to look if you don't want to. Kai took a deep breath, and then regretted it as the smell of the corpse overtook him. He coughed a couple times and pinched his nose. I'll just try one by breath. I'll just use the collar of your costume, honestly, to help. I smirked, and then got to work searching through the entrails. Like the last time, it seemed to be just blood and guts. Except when I felt something hard in the pile. Phone, telephone, cell phone. I grabbed it and carefully pulled it out. Object was a cell phone. Yes, another one for the team. The heck is a phone doing under that mess of blood and flesh? Who knows? It might have been placed there deliberately, or maybe it was hidden. The question is, what's in the phone? And whose is it? It's hard to tell with all the blood on it. Okay, yeah, true. Let me clean that up. I wiped the blood off my sleeves until the screen was visible. The screen blinked to life as I touched it. Hey, that's Victor's phone. I recognize the image of the four of us anywhere. Well, that's good news. Chances are that we'll be able to find something useful on it then. Does anyone here know the code to unlock it? They all shook their heads. Well, doesn't matter. The phone's already unlocked anyway. But why did you ask? Well, I wanted to see if anyone might have had access to the phone's contents, that's all. Yeah, good, nice. That's a dirty trick. I think it's fine here. Anything for the truth. Now, let's see what's drawn here. I scrolled through the phone's contents, but nothing seemed interesting. Not even the photos. There's no dirt. The context list was small. Just Mio, Kai, and Bernard. With a few more generic listings for boss, mechanic, mom, dad, some other guy I know, and the like. But those hadn't been contacting in months. No, Mom, no! The search history in the phone was just horror props and decorations. You looked at the fucking history too. And some other strange stuff. Giant half-skeletons, skeleton families, silly skeleton jokes, famous bones, most creative use of a skeleton. Can you identify this famous skeleton? What's this guy's weird obsession with skeletons? I wonder if he likes a certain skeleton with a blue eye. Turn my attention instead to the most recent text messages that he sent. Hey, you can't go through those! What? Why not? Why not? You completely just now decided like no, don't go through our text messages. We're fine letting you go through search history, but not our text messages. No. Isn't it like a breach of privacy or something? You have something to hide. Hide. Ah. Oh, of course, my mistake. Let's give him 10 seconds to object. I don't hear an answer. Good. You gotta be an asshole. It's fun. No, I do need to be thorough. This might lead us to finding out information about someone who invited. Aren't you curious? I am, but it's for the good of the investigation. Go in and search. I wasn't really gonna ask for permission, but I'm glad that you see reason. Thank you, Kai. Pathead. I first checked the group chat that Mio, Kai, and Bernard were in. Nothing affected there, but just Vic giving out instructions for what they each had to bring, along with the time for the party. Then there were individualized text messages to each of them. The one for Mio mentioned bringing extra cables to the VCR DVD machine, since the ones that he had were slightly frayed and might not work. Okay. The one for Kai mentioned that he should be careful not to drink before getting on the road, and to wait until the party started to indulge himself. Similarly, Vic sent a message to Bernard to make sure he had the right brand of Halloween exclusive sugar cookies that were on sale today only. Seems that Victor sent some messages to each of you individually. Special instructions like, don't drink and drive, bring extra cables, and buy some special brand of cookies? Their baby seemed to eat like a jar of those cookies, honestly. I'm now just fully convinced I want to see that. Just eats one, just like just some, then walks to the house in the pouring rain, just about watches eating and just teleports off to the next job, honestly. That'd just be funny. He was stubborn about making sure that things went his way. So you each followed the assignments that he gave out. Yeah, I mean, I'd be an idiot if I drank and then drove over here. That's how you get people killed. Well, you saw the drinks I brought over. And I brought extra wires he asked too. I got the cookies that he asked for. You saw them when you arrived, actually. I didn't actually get to eat any of them, though, but that's fine. I gotta taste one sooner or later. You better. Better? That seems to be everything I could find searching through those remains. I'll just be keeping hold of the phone for now. Fine by me. And then finally, the skeleton. Like with the last corpse, I checked the skeleton from the feet and worked my way up. Like the last corpse, I immediately found a few scratch marks in the bones. Like from the knife, if it's that sharp, or claws, or anything like that. One around the hip bone, on the left hand, and two around the neck. Two around the neck? In the left hand? But does the costume itself, like the Wolfpertinger, like have have long sleeves or like gloves attached? Though more telling were the multiple fractured ribs. Huh. There appear to be multiple scratch marks in some of the bones, like made when he still had his skin in that on, or the scratches were all there from just biting the hand and going for the neck and all that. Every single one of them is a monster. Oh my good gosh, I mean, look at it. Like, there's like, gosh, look, there's like, going all the way back. There's like 4 little segments, and there's 4 people alive here. One could be a slime, one could be one Reaper. Well, we already know who that is. A doppelganger and a werewolf. Well, slime and doppelganger, technically speaking, you have to kill someone else to take over like someone's body. Then I guess. Well, technically the doppelganger is that, but slime you don't really need to do that for anything else. When was that? Did they actually say that before? Let's see. Yeah, like it can also morph into its body. So those two do that, but the werewolves they can't really willfully transform into anything like by their own will anyway. They get like that. So one's a werewolf, one's a slime, and one's a doppelganger. Okay, we got a monster team with us. There appear to be multiple scratch marks in some of the bones, likely caused by stab wounds, if I had to guess. The broken ribs may have been caused by someone stabbing through them. Ah, okay then. So, like, there was very hard stab strikes, I guess, then. Okay. Holy fuck, they were strong. So brutal. Yes, quite the intimate murder. Intimate? Well, I mean, I was on a bed, and there's a lot of romantic lighting in here, so yeah, you know what it is, yeah. Close quarters? You can't stab someone that much force without being close by. Anyway, aside from that, oh, yep, there's a diamond there too. So the same exact thing? Huh. I continued upward towards the forehead of the skull. Just as the first corpse was found, this one had a diamond mark etched into the bone. I rubbed it and felt the familiar grooves that were just of the other body. To have the same mark in the second body done so cleanly can't be a coincidence. Or maybe they're both related and they have related bone birthmark. Of course, it all makes sense now. If there's some specialized tool that can leave a mark in a skull like this, the only thing that comes to mind is like someone making a press, like, unless like there's like obviously you can tell it was obviously carved into. I wonder if it's like some sort of machine, honestly, or something that you just press into the bone, honestly, and just leaves that there. Then it becomes a question of why make that little marking there anyway? So, okay, that's another one added. Scroll away to the top. Oh yeah, all these different things too. Victor's phone. Victor's personal phone. It's smeared with blood. Nice. The most recent text messages from the group chat match everyone's accounts of what they were supposed to bring to the party. However, Victor also sent personal messages to individual guests. 2 jars of cookies and candy corn. Bernard, no. We didn't see inside your cardboard box before we went inside. No, no, no. Don't do this to us. No. The cookies are already in jars before, honestly, and like that's not how they came normally packaged. Then please, no, don't do this. The cable TVs, maybe. Okay, probably the best thing to honestly think about. Honestly, just would I guess catch someone alive. They're not actually who they say they are. Is like just I guess maybe like for the text messages, maybe to do that. So bundle of ancient and intuitive television cables to connect to VHS tape, but she brought them to the party. Like she did bring it, and then the drinks. Well, everyone brought their own thing. So unless like I guess the culprit like just read the group chat stuff, like well they're on like like one of the victims' phones, like maybe one of those 3, Mio, Kai, or Bernard. Then they just knew like where to find and bring all that stuff too, like blend in, I guess. Like, well, then why exactly would they blend in if they're just like trying to? Well, if they like killed one of them, like killed either like the stranger victim and Vic, honestly, and then killed either Vic and then one of the 3 and just hid the bodies there and just like went there to I guess blend in, honestly. Actually thinking about it, like the only time that I'm out of any of these like the novels, like I guess the little excerpts, honestly, Grea didn't actually like disagree with any of the other 3, but did disagree heavily with the one. Obviously, I'm talking about her. Yeah. So, and drinks as well. Okay, variety of bottles and liquids used for mixing, making drinks. Colas, ginger ale, vodka, whiskey, root beer. Okay, vodka and whiskey's in there. All their tamper-proof seals are intact. Kai brought these to the party. Didn't drink and drive. None of them were opened. So, it's only thing I can think of, like, maybe mess with memories, but at the same time, the only way that would actually work is if one of them was a slime, honestly. That's the only way to catch them a lie. If they were a double ganger, then that won't work all that well. So, Okay, that's everything on the body. Time to take a step back. Yep, skeleton key, okay, like that. Investigate the bedroom. That was insightful. Did you manage to make sense of anything? Yes, I figured out we're dealing with a locked room mystery. Well, I think you already figured that out for the very moment the first body was found. You're gonna have to fill me in what that means. It's essentially a trope type of impossible mystery. One where the victim is found in a locked room with the only key inside. In our case, we had 2 victims that were inside a locked house with no exits. Yet the only key was found inside the pocket of this bloody costume. Aside from the door that broke down earlier, there are no other notable signs of forced entry or exit. So it seemed that it would be impossible for a culprit to have committed this crime and left the scene unnoticed. Hold on. So you're saying that these murders are basically impossible to solve. Don't get frantic. There's always a way to explain a murder. Unless supernatural is the way to go. Lightning strike between them, the cracks in the house, honestly. And just frayed all the skin off their body then. That's the best way to do it. That's why there's a mark on their forehead. Hit them right when they were laying down. Or in the laundry room murders case, right when he's getting his clothes into the dryer. It all makes sense now. Lightning strike to the forehead. Even a laundry room mystery can be explained through reason and logic. We just have to go through all the potential solutions. Well, how should we start wrapping our heads around this? First of all, do any of you know of secret passages or hidden doors into this house? Is it like a little, like crawl space underneath or something? Your friend strikes me as the type that might keep one around for the sake of scaring the occasional guest. As far as I know, he hasn't done anything like that. I mean, it's just a plain old house. The most he's ever done is add decorations to it. We're gonna double check just to be safe. Feel around for grooves in the wall, dust markings, or some misplaced buttons, anything. The way well, unless it's one of those kind of small houses where he built himself, I doubt like he would have enough money to make a little moving like bookcase for all this, or like a hatch in the floor or anything. I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. Everyone thoroughly inspected the walls and items in Victor's room, but we found nothing. We did find the same for the bathroom, but again, no hint of a secret passage. Time to scour through the rest of the entire house. How's a waste of time? It's nothing wasteful, but sure that there's no secret passages. Plus, we still need to check the other rooms. We're gonna check more? What, do you want to figure out who killed your best friend, or no? Or is that what you want it to be the case then? Are you it? It has to be incredibly naive of us to assume that just because one room didn't have a secret passage, the other wouldn't as well. Fine, okay, let's just get this over with then. Yay. Came back to the laundry room and checked again for secret passages, but we didn't find anything. Afterwards, we checked the living room area, and we found nothing. While I was there, I confirmed that the key we found was the one that locked the front door. Nice. We checked and still didn't find any secret passage, so what does that mean? Well, it means the culprit didn't use the secret passage. What else would it mean? I thought that you had to come up with a solution by now. It's better to make sure everything is completely, every single possibility is now done and over with, okay? Okay? Calm yourself. Calm yourself. I thought you'd come up with a solution by now. There are other ways to explain the locked room. Before that, I need to ask, how many other rooms are there in this house? From the looks of it, is either this one room, like the main living room from the front door, laundry room down the hall, then Victor's room and the bathroom. That's like 4 right now. Well, if you count them 5 from the little segmented kitchen over there, which I wouldn't really exactly count. Not really. There's the attic. Aside from that, there's not much else. I knew it! Someone did die in the attic! Let's go there now! Let me to the attic then. What are you hoping to find up there? Don't tell me we're gonna search for more hidden passages. We might, but I'd rather just ensure I don't miss any clues up there. Otherwise, I'll have to start getting sloppy with my deduction, but we'll cross the bridge when we get there. Kai, lead on. Kai didn't seem to enjoy being ordered around, but nevertheless followed my instructions and led our group towards the attic. Also, I need to read through the clues, honestly. I forgot these two, honestly, just realizing. So, text messages. Victor's room. Victor told Bernard to buy special Halloween-themed sugar cookies that were only available tonight. Similarly, Victor asked Kai not to drink anything before arriving for obvious safety reasons, apparently concerned it was a bad habit. So, I mentioned before that Kai has, a sort of drinking, I guess, a habit problem, I guess, a tiny bit. And the whole thing with him only available tonight, that gives, something, maybe that Bernard couldn't exactly, quite, it'd actually be able to prove if, Bernard, I guess, turned into slime or not, but, I think I realized something else, honestly, though, but I'll get to that when we get to that. Mia was told to get some special cables attached to an old VCR to the television. The ones that Victor had prepared were frayed and might not have worked. And finally, second corpse. The second skeleton on top of a pile of fetid visceras in the bed. There are some scratches on some of the bones, specifically around the hip and neck. Several ribs are also fractured. The skull has a diamond mark carved into it. That's the one thing. It was probably mentioned in the book, but I didn't realize until just having a chance to read through things, actually. Where was it? Oh, where was it? No, it's like one of the things right here. A few details actually right here for doppelgangers. Masters of disguise, these monsters are able to steal the skin of the dead and alter their bodies to match. While not inherently dangerous on their own, doppelgangers' desire to fit in sometimes causes them to murder to find a disguise that will offer them safety. And they'll probably murder as well, just so they don't get outed too then. When they steal the skin of a fresh corpse, they gain access to their memories and personality, allowing for a perfect disguise. They remember their victims, honestly. And then, they even inherit physical conditions, such as poor vision, intolerance to milk, or even a recently contracted illness. Like, even though, like, Bernard is definitely meant to be characterized as more skittish, like, what if the whole, like... I guess throwing up, honestly, could also be equated to that, maybe a bit. It's not concrete, but there's something lean to that, though. Haven't heard anything about poor vision or milk intolerance just yet, so. Doppelgangers use their diamond-shaped claws to dig deep into the body and tear it off without damaging the rest of the tissue. Technique that has served them well for many years. Be on the lookout and trust nobody. The diamond-shaped forehead holes, honestly. But then, obviously leads to different new complications where the victor is actually just nowhere to be seen and gone. But it looks like they left claw marks into the forehead. Like whether to kill them or just like, I'm assuming just putting the forehead is actually just how to get skin off. But then comes the question of why then would you just like tear like everything off? Why tear the skin off to leave only a skeleton then? And then even if like there was like there's 2 doppelgangers like in this like group of 4, honestly, like where did Victor go? And unless you're saying that Victor like himself actually is a doppelganger for the entire time, and but then why then I guess dress up and like act as someone else in the group then? Really just to pass on like oh no, we had nothing to do with it, we're completely fine, and move on. It's like pretending to be someone else of their friend group, honestly. Maybe, but at the same point, like it does look like it's either someone is trying to make it seem like it's doppelgangers, as a doppelganger's actual fault for both murders, or like literally a doppelganger actually was responsible for both of them at the very least. Either there's one doppelganger who killed both of them, or 2 is that, and then it took the skin of one of them. It doesn't. There's a lot of different things to take from here. I don't think we have enough to pinpoint blank, like nail it down, honestly. Kai didn't seem to enjoy being ordered around, but nevertheless followed my instructions and led our group towards the attic. Hey! The climb up into the attic was short, but when we arrived, I had to take a moment to stare at all the clutter inside. All the little materials he used Victor used for his own pranks. Yeah. Boxes upon boxes stacked up on top of one another, all carefully marked and labeled, so you could see that they should contain decorations, costumes, books, and taxidermy supplies? Vic always had interesting hobbies. Right. Strokes chin, messes with face again. Right. Looked over the animatronic staring at us in the corner. Excuse me, that's a mannequin? If anyone tried to sneak into this place, they'd probably be scared to death. Luckily, I had no fear. You don't have that emotion, apparently. Okay, guess I'll get searching. You're gonna search through all these boxes? What are you looking to find? Something that'll crack this case wide open. That's kind of vague. I don't know how else to explain it. It'll probably be something that we'll know when we see it. Are you sure you know what you're looking for? So much crap up here that you'll drive yourself mad looking through every little box. I don't need to look through every little box, though. Not with precision, anyway. Looking for something that was likely thrown away in a hurry. Something that wasn't easily disposable. I'm trying to think of anything that would come to mind, honestly. It's probably a whole combined thing of them. She had experience with them. She's probably had also experience with a bunch of other different things. Like this, but then, something easily disposable? And why throw it away up here, then? Nothing comes to mind right now. Have a good feeling that it won't take me long to find it. So just sit tight while I look, okay? The 3 just looked at one another and watched as I started rummaging through the boxes. only taking a few seconds in each one. Just like, we're just letting this girl, like, just rifle through our dead friends' belongings, then, right? I just want to get this night over with. Yeah, please. Just let her do whatever she needs to. Okay, fine. After about a minute of searching, I found it. The thing that was going to give this whole mystery a new meaning, a new context, and a new solution. Here we go. Take a look at this. I reached down to the bottom of one of the boxes and pulled out the empty and discarded skin of Victor. When I revealed the horrifying mound of skin to the others, they stood petrified in fear and shock. So, okay, that's what you're thinking, like, that's where the skin went then. That means someone else had it on, but then, why so literally decide to... If the person actually is one of the three here, then, it's a doppelganger murder. So then why, like, So they had, like, they killed the two of them. They killed two different people on the way in. The first person that was here was Kai. And it adds up a lot that he would probably be here first. Because of, yeah. Best friend, and also the whole thing of drinking and... When I revealed the horrifying mound of skin to the others, they stood petrified in fear and shock. Poor Bernard looked like he was on the verge of fainting, getting goosebumps. The attic is now searched. Thank you. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, you know, just the empty husk of your dead friend. Skin, obviously. I know that's fucking skin, but why does it look like that? Fuck, I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. I've already seen so much fucked up shit tonight. It's like one of those creepy masks in horror movies, but it's a whole bodysuit. Getting reminded of my werewolf skin. Astute observation. It really does look like something you could just wear, doesn't it? I was tempted to try and step into it to see if it would fit over my body, but that might be a bit too graphic for these poor souls. So literally sizes then. So either it means I guess whoever the doppelganger is, it had to go for someone, I guess, like someone taller, because like Victor was shorter then. And Kai fits the bill most likely. We don't know how tall, I guess, in comparison to Victor is everyone else then. So that's the next thought in my head. Instead, I laid the skin down on the floor like it was one of those bear rugs. And this should give us a good perspective on things. What are we supposed to understand by you putting this thing out in front of us? I want to know why the hell there's even this fucking skin bag here. That's a good question. But don't you think you ought to know the answer by now? No, you can't mean... Haven't you thought it strange that both the corpses you found so far have had bones, blood, and viscera, but no skin? Basically. And here we are, with only one victim's skin. It can't be. It just can't. What? What the hell are you freaking out about? Oh, just a myth. I honestly thought it was just a myth. What are you talking about? What your friend isn't freaking out over is the fact that our killer is no more deranged psycho. They're a person who wants to actually live in this society by pretending to be someone else and kill them. They are, in fact, a doppelganger. Wow, I can't believe I took a small break just to rest my throat and look all the clues over again. I figured that out a bit now. Doppelganger? You mean the shape changers? Wait. For once, Bernard was frantically demanding attention. For once. No, wait, it's not real. Monsters aren't real. It's bad enough that they exist in fiction, but for them to be real... Stop. No, stop. I don't want to imagine what there's actually some doppelganger here. Because... Bernard looked over at Mio, who mirrored his look of terror and dread. What would it mean? Are you acting slow, or are you truly that ignorant? Or the person hiding everything? Huh? I'm not trying to explain it to you right now. Talk out with your friends. I'm gonna expect the skin. Right, I guess? In truth, I didn't expect that it would be an easy conversation for them to have. They need to have it. If only so, it'd be easier for me to explain my theory later. When I did that, I looked over the skin and immediately spotted a couple of oddities. The first was a number of puncture marks across the skin. Puncture marks. That was mentioned holes in, like, I guess the cost another one, but like it was also mentioned it was like cuts by Bernard. So I'm a bit confused about that. A pair by the neck, multiple ones at the chest, one by the lower abdomen. Expected that. As expected after that, my eyes went right towards the hands. The cut in the left one. Noticed thick, red, irritated marks across the palm and fingers. Irritated, thick, red marks. Palm and fingers. They were on both hands, in a distinctive pattern. Not a surprise, or anything, it was look information. Another interesting point was a familiar diamond mark on the forehead, the skin. Ooh. As expected, no surprise there either. What I was surprised by was the red bumps around the neck and the face of the skin. That was unexpected, but maybe... I hummed thoughts to myself, trying to put all the pieces together. When you look at people's foreheads, their necks, then. Kai is wearing, makeup for, like, his zombie costume. So, my attention was drawn back to the gawkers, who are now looking to me for answers. So, I assume you all caught on to what I meant earlier. But this is actually where, like, they reveal it all. Like, honestly, what better place for? Look at how creepy this place looks. It's barren. It's the perfect backdrop. Let's see. Everyone's actually... Mia's neck is covered. Kai's neck is a bit obscured. And, well, Bernard's is in full display, so... There's that. Everyone has, I guess, like, I guess their forehead a tiny bit obscured by their hair, actually. Bernard looks actually a bit fine. The mask might be obscuring it a tiny bit, like, behind, I guess, the strap. But, like, it looks like beside, I guess, the small fringe of his purple hair, honestly, over his forehead. Doesn't look like there's coming up too much, honestly. If it was that big, honestly, just probably just looking towards Mio and, Kai. And since Doppelganger, then they'll just be playing into their personalities then. The terrified looks in their faces would suggest that they had. I want to make sure that we're on the same page. You said that the killer, the person that killed Vic, is a doppelganger. Yes, I said so quite clearly. Furthermore, I believe not only our doppelganger not only killed your friend Victor, I raised a finger and then pointed at each of them, but killed one of you. Which is why we have two corpses. Our killer has managed to create a perfect disguise to go along with their seemingly perfect crime. Honestly, that's amazing. Yes, I love this. I'm glad this went down the monster route. Yes, yes, yes. Mon brother. Good. This is really great. The three of them looked at one another, eyes laced with suspicion, fear, and anger. I know that you probably feel some sense of dread right now, but I urge you to stay calm. Doppelganger's probably just waiting for a moment of chaos to strike or at least escape. We can't let that happen, can we? What if this is really a doppelganger? I can't believe that those myths are real. I can't. Kai was the only one to stay silent. Unlike the others who were losing themselves in the horror situation, he seemed oddly calm. So we got a doppelganger disguised as one of my friends. Fine, we'll handle this. There's an easy way to figure this out. He stood up and looked at Mio and Bernard square in the eye. I want to use that damn monster, so we're going to weed them out right here, right now. How do you plan to do that? It looks just like us. You're not going to be able to know just by inspecting our faces and bodies. Who cares that crap? This monster might be able to look like us, but doesn't know who we really are. I thought it could, though, Han, looking over that once again. They gain access to memories and personality, allowing for proper disguise. Yeah, they have that, so... The only thing I guess that would change, honestly, is if I'm, I think the only thing that really can change them, if they got here, the only thing you can really focus in on is, I guess, in the moment, honestly, if Kai was drunk, like, when he got here, but he's, like, perfectly sober now, that would probably be a clear discrepancy, but not enough to prove anything, though. And cables, honestly. So, like, one doppelganger just, like like was either Victor doppelganger or like a doppelganger just like appeared into his house and like then killed both of them, whoever the other person was. Because whoever it was, then either it was Kai who came here first, honestly, and everyone else came afterwards. So everyone obviously wouldn't have to like worry about doing the whole like pretend to be on like come back later bit, honestly. Or it was technically either Mio or Bernard, and then they decided to drive away and then drive back to blend in better. So either someone who like either Kai who was already at the scene and pretending to let themselves out, and then all that, or what was a doppelganger then? How exactly does the That's the thing. How exactly does the locked room thing work? Unless the key was inside. Where is it? House key. The key to the house. Found the pocket of the bloody costume. That was inside Vic's room. But since it's there in the hallway, only either Bernard or Kai could have done that. Whether it was when Bernard was looking around, like he only had a choice of literally going into either room, honestly. But either way, each one, honestly, after opening one door or the other, actually, he'd just find a dead body either way. And it took him a while just to do that. And the house is small, so I guess that, or just for pacing wise, just waiting to see him just a tiny bit of just had a little phone scene, which actually was kind of fun. But then also the possibility that Bernard too, when like going away and pretending to be sick, then like got some time and opportunity to put the key away in the other shirt. Honestly, that's actually probably the best. I'm probably going to Bernard first, because probably the whole thing about probably just like weed into the chaos, but after realizing they're doing a full-blown investigation, then Bernard then pretended to be completely sick and then run and then put the key inside the room after like going into going inside, put the key inside the costume, then Lily scream and then act as normal. But because the placement of the bathroom, the room, honestly, it kind of gives him like exonerates him a tiny bit actually. So probably looks like it's going to him then again. That's definitely just one person then, right? Who cares of that crap? This monster might be able to look like us, but doesn't know who we really are. All we have to do is ask one of the things that only we would know. Intimate personal crap like that. Yeah, that's not exactly gonna work. Like for like I already had this up before of like those evil like twin clones, honestly, of like they grab your DNA and they make a little perfect, I guess, replication of who you are as a person. But I already had the whole system planned on my own brain how to, I guess, weed out who is the real version of me, honestly. Really just for example, like on like my just for example like really just wounds and like this little scabs, honestly, like they're not genetic. So just look for those, which they've been there for a while. Since DNA can't pick it up, then you got that. But this is the thing, is someone literally just breaking, like stealing their skin and wearing it, but then also inherit their personality through their skin, their essence. So that's not gonna work. And the fake will stick out like a shit on the bathroom floor. Hi, I get that you want to figure this out, but it's... Shut up, Mio. We're going to this idea and you're only doing it to save your own skin. It's not really her skin if it is her, then, is it? Yeah. What? It's not it at all. Yeah, Kai, ease up and at least let her speak up. Bernard, I don't want this killer to weasel their way out of this. It's a foolproof method. Anything to get out of it will just mean you're suspicious. So unless you want me to think you're the killer and the body snatcher, you'll play along. Bernard quickly relented to Kai's overwhelming authority. I'm assuming that also, even, like, Grea's just letting this whole play out, even though there's nothing to gain from this. Maybe just a small slip-up then, actually. I don't think this is gonna work, but it at least proves useful in crossing up a suspicion I had earlier. Fine. Don't you even want to ask? And it's gotta be something personal that we both know, so... We should probably make sure it's something that we also wouldn't have written down or texted about. In case the doppelganger went through Vic's text and saw, like... older stuff. Good point. Alright, we'll use that as our criteria then. That's, like, it's probably just because, like, how it was phrased, honestly, but, like, when it comes down to, yeah, like, getting access to their members' personality line for a proof of disguise, like, I'm just imagining, like, they have entirely their personality and memories, and they can just perfectly just mimic that. So, like, figuring all this knowledge stuff out from the text, honestly, is not exactly gonna work. Unless I'm a secret slime. Kai paced around a fair bit before looking back at Mio. Okay, Mio. How old were you when you learned how to swim? I was 16. I had to learn because we were all going to a water park to celebrate your birthday that year. Kai nodded, simply placated with that answer. Unfortunately, that meant that his suspicions turned to Bernard, who was already quivering like a leaf under his gaze. It's not me, I swear. If it's not you, then just answer honestly. The freak coincidence that happened a couple of years ago, where we both happened to get on the same plane without prior planning. A couple of years ago. Freak coincidence. Where were we both headed? Oh, that's easy. We were both going to Iceland. I remember you kept glaring at me during boarding until I turned to look at you. That's correct. Kai's brow furrowed as he looked between me and Bernard. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, don't we need to ask you something? I proved myself by asking you each a question. That's enough, isn't it? We should still do it just to be safe. Fine. Ask away. There's no point. The doppelganger has extra memories. It happens whenever it steals someone's skin. Exactly. So you're telling me that this all was pointless? That's what I was trying to tell you before you forced me to play along. Oh, they should have spoken up earlier. Shut up, you. Oh, gods, I knows what we know. It can act like us perfectly, and this guy's indistinguishable. I'm assuming the whole thing, like, the hole, I guess the hole on the forehead, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm just gonna assume that right now. And I'm going to figure things out just circumstantially then, or something. Okay, a new plan. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but what if we wait and do, like, a DNA test or something? Maybe it can't copy us on a genetic level. Blood and all that. Get the police, and by that point, they'll probably make a run for it. That'll be a good solution, right? We don't have time for that. Damn thing will probably run off and escape before we can organize something like that. Okay, maybe it wasn't my best idea, but I was just thinking that there was some way to identify it. I mean, it's actually I guess, a long-term solution for it. Good on you, Bernard. I mean, this thing just killed 2 of our friends. What if it wants more of us? What if it won't stop until we're all dead? I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll keep us safe. You don't know that. Any one of us could end up being a fake. If we can't tell which one of us is the doppelganger, then we're gonna live the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders. That's only if we can't figure things out tonight, and we will. We have to. It's not like we have another choice. I'm not gonna tolerate one of us being a doppelganger and living life like it's normal. Like, that person is fake. How could they do it? They're not one of you killed 2 of my friends. It drives me mad. Drive all of us insane, either with anger or paranoia. I know. I just wish it was easier. I can't figure any of this stuff out. Can you just shut up for once? Your cowering isn't helping at all. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do? I just saw 2 dead bodies and found out one of them is a doppelganger. We can't all be tough like you, Kai. I wish I was. I really wish I could stomach all this and stay calm. I just can't. Then shut up and keep your bubbling to yourself while the rest of us fix this then. Wait to be quiet. Your screaming isn't going to help anyone. I'm not screaming. I'm just telling him how it is. That's loud, like, increased volume voice. Okay, that's yelling. That's loudly. That's screaming. And how's frightening him help? It keeps him from blathering on so we can focus on finding out which one of us is the doppelganger. I want to find out as much as you do. No, you don't. Neither you do. Neither of you knew Victor like I did. So don't go off saying that you want this as much as enough. My voice boomed across the attic with such strength that the other 3 jumped in surprise. The charade has lost its luster. I'm tired of seeing you 2 squabble with this pathetic monster. You all want the truth, correct? More than anything at this point. Yes, that's all I want. Bernard rapidly nodded his head. You'll cease this incessant argument and let me piece everything together. That'll give you peace of mind, a chance of revenge, and safety. So no more arguing, no more threats, No more escalations. Can you all agree to that much at least? Yeah. We're slowly just getting to the point where we're supposed to figure everything out by now? Yes. Kai was hesitant. After letting out a heavy sigh, he seemed to relax. Fine. Just end this miserable night, will you? That's the plan. Now, let's begin. The addition of Victor's skin, enough has been revealed for you to solve the mystery yourself. This is your last chance to think about it before Grea reveals the answer. Okay, gonna look through everything all over again then. So we have everything to figure all this out then. Okay then, everything, all down to the wire then. Okay. Oh yes, and I can't believe I missed this too. God fucking damn it. The final thing I did not read. Victor's skin, a horrifying visage of Victor's skin. It's hollow and looks stretched. This is no costume. There are multiple stab wounds around the chest, legs, and neck. The hands have rope burns on the palms, and there are odd red bumps from the neck and face. The face, diamond-shaped mark carved into it. Wait. Multiple stab wounds and then odd bumps around the neck and face. No, so... Okay, so Victor was actually the one in the laundry room. The rope from the... They actually use rope from the house decorations. Fell onto the house is extravagantly decorated, including fake cobwebs, nooses, creepy paintings, fake spiders, bat stickers, and jack-o'-lanterns. According to the others, Victor does all the decorating himself. They use the noose ropes from the ceilings and arouse the decorations for Victor's own death. Then, but then, how's it go to everyone else then? So, maybe the next best thing is Victor's phone for like text messages. Victor told Bernard to buy special Halloween-themed sugar cookies that were only available tonight. Victor asked Kai not to drink anything before arriving for obvious safety reasons, apparently concerned it was a bad habit. Mia was told to get some special cables attached an old VCR to television. The ones that Victor had prepared were afraid it might not have worked. It could have, like, literally just been, the rope burns there. Honestly, like, the noose decoration actually would have worked a lot, but if it was hanging from the ceiling, it's easy to grab and use it there, honestly. The cables will be the next best thing that comes up that Ahmad talks about, I guess, it being a strangulation method. But then, discussing and talking about... Okay, I need to compare and contrast, I guess, like, a different... Okay, first corpse, then. To the costumes and all that. One person, like... So one person wore the Wartninger costume, and the other one was the newer one. A Volpertinger Halloween costume that was stuck to the dryer. It's slightly scuffed on the collar. The other guests know this is Victor's costume from last year. Apparently, Victor never reused ideas or costumes when it comes to his Halloween parties. So why is that just here all of a sudden? So is that something that they, like, I guess the doppelganger used and wore? But then, why then just put it in the dryer then? If Victor never uses it, then he never should have put it in there. Okay. First corpse. The skeleton lying on atop a pile sticking bloody viscera, certainly a real corpse, but how did it end up in this shape? The Huey bone was found slightly fractured. The skull has a diamond mark cut into it. So the one in the laundry room is meant, I guess, it's meant to be it's actually meant to be just Victor, honestly. It's literally just his. It's Victor's body. The first corpse, honestly. It makes a lot of sense. I'm thinking about, okay, the costume is nothing about anything talking about their whole thing. Bloody costume. Blood-soaked Halloween costume appears in multiple thin holes through it. Found discarded in a hamper. The holes appear on the torso, collar, and chest of the costume. And so this is the whole thing about him making pranks to the rest, unless one of them... There's nothing about using, like, unless they delete a text message and, like, and delete things from the phones, honestly. There could be that opportunity, like, they got rid of a thing where Victor asked one of them to help for a prank, honestly. Because the Volportinger costume was worn, at least used, and put in the dryer for some reason. And it looks like whoever actually wore the newer costume actually was the one found, like, was killed inside the bedroom. And that key was found in that costume, then. Oh. I'm gonna get some time to actually, like, parse through all this right now. Alright. I've been pacing and scouring through these clues for as long as, like, for just long enough. And my first guess, actually, top of my head, probably is going to Bernard, actually, unfortunately. Because unless this is a case where, like, this is not more than, like, one murderer, honestly, and a second person helped out, then it can only be him, honestly, from the looks and sounds of it, like, to me so far. Talking about him, the only person who could actually put that key into the pocket of the costume would be Bernard, who would be the only person who have left him entirety of the room in the laundry room just to, like, stop inside the bedroom, put the key in there, and scream to bring attention to the corpse, honestly. And good God, it's just, there's so much, honestly, to look into. There's a few different things in my mind, honestly. For one thing, I think it's pretty much proven by this point that no one can be a slime. Absolutely not. They had to, like, either because for someone to be a slime here, just trying to get rid of every single possibility from all these different things, slimes cannot inherit someone's memories and personality, and it can only inherit a type of cunning intelligence. And if no one else in the group has noticed anything different or new but anyone else so far, that gets rid of that. Even if they somehow, like, managed to get, the only way this can actually kind of work is if someone grouped together, like, helped out with someone else, the real doppelganger skinwalker, like, joined up with someone, another human, another monster, and decide to both be in on it and just play innocent around the third one. Because if all three of them were behind the murder, honestly, it would not make sense for all of them to play pretend for almost everything, all just at the front door when this Grea disappeared. It can't be all three of them. It just can't. But the more I just think about it, that with Victor's skin inside with the bloody costume, a few things that pointed out to me. There's holes appear for the bloody costume, the torso, collar, and chest. Second corpse in the bed has scratches on some of the bones or the hip, neck, and several of the ribs are also fractured. I think that's meant to be Victor's corpse. At the same exact time, his skin showcases that his hands have rope burns, and there's also odd red bumps on the neck and face. I think it's meant to showcase that maybe Victor tried to attacked someone else, will it be the actual skinwalker, and that's why I have like rope burns around like his own hands and palms. But I have no idea what the odd red bumps on the neck and face are. And if two people working together to, like, make this mystery even, like, more complex, I can't exactly figure out who the two are. Because what was it? If you start thinking if there's, like, an accomplice, honestly, to it, the first thing that comes to mind is Mio, as she stopped Grea from actually following Kai to, like, find the first body in the laundry room, and she, like, decided to play along with the phone call. But then again, if, like, Kai was the one who went and did the murder, then unless he immediately went to the bedroom and then planted the key inside the costume and then immediately went to the laundry room, then to call attention to the body and honestly all that, it does not make sense. The only other person who could, like, Mio could not have hid the key inside the costume in Victor's bedroom. There's absolutely no way. The only other person it could have been is just Brendan. He was the one who like, got sick and then continued on from there. Going into the bedroom, seeing the body, and then screaming. He had time to, like, turn the light on, put the key into the costume, which was nearby the closet, and then they call for everyone to come on in. Then, so Bernard. Okay, sorry. The only person I could think of it to be would be like a. The only person I can think could actually, like, be the person who had an opportunity to put the key in if it wasn't Kai, would be Bernard. Everything else is looking through all the different slimes, unless Victor is a monster himself, which would complicate things even much further. The whole thing about werewolves, and even though all the curtains in the house were drawn, if Victor was a werewolf in any capacity or anyone else, I think it would make things very, very weird if someone who had a werewolf and actually cares of the the rest of their friends would want to go out on a night, in the middle of nowhere, and then do all this. And if Victor really pulled the curtains back and just want to have a fun time with his friends, but keep the curtains drawn, honestly, we have no idea about full moons and stuff like that. We have no idea there's a full moon tonight, so. But I don't think Victor can be a werewolf, honestly. It doesn't make sense for the rest of them be, because for right here, werewolves can go back to being human if not exposed to moonlight for extended period of time. Unless that goes down to an hour or two, that does not make any sense at all. I don't think Victor or anyone else is a werewolf. And no one else appears to be slime unless two people working together. Because that if someone else was a slime, that means Kai is working and helping with them to stand out. Kai was the one making the questions, honestly, to both of them, and the very second and both each question Kai gave to each person seemed to be tied and tailored only to both of them, honestly. And honestly, that the only other thing it could be would just be I guess the whole thing with the airport thing. But at this point, I think it's meant to be proven complete straight that only one person is doppelganger and everyone else is completely human. Nothing else. The two things I do not know, I cannot begin to imagine right now, is the blood inside the sink and the towel. Those are two things I do not know how it could be. With them, I'm assuming whoever the doppelganger is taking over actually snapped their neck with a rope from the house decorations, and then moved on from there. And everything it feels comes I feel like the text messages do not help with this at all, unless somehow the cookies make any kind of sense at all. To me, it feels like the only good time. And if oh no wait no, I remember Grea went into a room, and if she noticed something down, then if it went down the hallway or looked into a room or something like that, then maybe she should have noticed if you went into the bedroom or not. So my suspicion right now is on Bernard. Right now, I feel like there's so much of different things I can't latch onto right now, but that's my answer. For right now, it feels like I'm leaning towards him right now. Oh no, I feel like that's wrong. We'll start with the basics. How did our victim die? Which victim are you starting with first, actually? Which one? We got two of them. Oh no, there's a third one too. We'll start with Victor, since I believe that his death will be easier to explain. Plus, at least in the right direction. At this point, I'm just going to keep going down the clues, honestly, see if I can figure things out, too. Oh, this music is... Oh, this is good. Okay, so Victor's skin. He has multiple stab wounds around the chest, legs, and neck. That's meant to be his, body inside his own bedroom. I feel like the best way... The way he died was literally just because of the kitchen knife. That was by his bed. He died from, stabs to the, I guess, the heart and neck. Second corpse. That's from the hip and neck. Several rims are fractured in the skin. There's odd bumps around the neck and face. Maybe they strangled with hands. Honestly, that didn't help a lot. But the thing is, though, why did Victor have rope burns in his hands? He definitely used it to heavily use rope. Honestly, maybe try to strangle someone else then. Does that mean there's actually more than one? Plus, the whole thing with the skinwalker and the doppelganger, that did they break into the house, honestly? Or did they already, No, the blood makes it even harder to figure out. No, the skinwalker must have broke into the house then, or walked right through the front door. It doesn't make much sense. We'll start with Victor, since I believe that his death will be easier to explain. Plus, it leads in the right direction. First, take a look at Victor's skin. There are noticeable stab marks around the abdomen, neck, and chest. These stab wounds match up not only with the marks in the skeleton we found in Victor's room, but also in the costume we found. Plus, there's knives in the walls, honestly, or the rest of the whole room. Whereas, let's say that sense of struggle. There's a mess, overturned items turned into place, knife marks in the walls. Naturally, we can make a pretty fair assumption that Victor was likely stabbed to death. That makes sense so far. We didn't even have to look at that far to find out where the murder weapon was. There was a sharp bleeding knife right there in the bed, underneath the pillow. The perfect weapon to make those kinds of stab wounds. From this, we can deduce the victim was wearing his initial costume while he's killed by a doppelganger. He was holding a kitchen knife. He was wearing his planned costume, honestly. It matches up with yeah, all the different wounds, honestly. Several different thin holes, torso, collar, chest of the costume. So that means this is that still makes things weird if whoever the doppelganger is either wearing the old costume of god damn it, I keep like going in and out of what it's called, the Warperdinger, like it was wearing that, or was like the person who came here and died then, whoever the doppelganger is like missing, like disguised as now wore it, but like then that wouldn't make much sense. So the doppelganger must have had to wear the odd costume. It's at least cut around the collar, so somehow the doppelganger actually wore the costume, and then Victor actually tried to strangle it. They tried to strangle them, and then retaliated. Then whoever came to the door, whoever came to the party in the house first, then was the next person they attacked and killed. And then they decided to take apart Victor's skin, put in the attic to hide, or like they killed Victor, and then when whoever the next party person came in, they decided to walk straight in, like after probably not hearing anything from Victor, and like the doppelganger couldn't hear or anyone at the door knocking or ringing the doorbell. They're so focused on getting the skin together. It comes in, walks in, they walk in, notice the doppelganger trying to get their skin. Then doppelganger immediately attacks, and probably maybe with that same exact rope, and broke their neck. Let's see, where is that for the next one? Just to make sure I have everything right then. Where is it? First corpse. How to end up in here? The hyoid bone was found slightly fractured. If they just broke their neck, then I think they like chased them back in the other opposite room. Then, why would they exactly go into the laundry room then? Or, like, I guess it'd be a whole matter of fact of them. If they decide to run, honestly, they would just break the neck, honestly, then move the body into the laundry room so it wouldn't be that easily found. Remove, I guess, both skins to make it harder to figure things out, and just go with the person who apparently recently just, showed up, because if they just weren't missing, then it'd probably just make things so much more complicated, so they pretend to be them instead to protect their own selves and to keep their own identity with the skin, like keeping the new skin, honestly, so they don't have to kill, attack anyone else to them. They want to get through things clean, so they move the body to the laundry room, and then put that on. And then they went back outside, and depending if it was Kai or Bernard, then immediately just pretended to either be already at the house first, knocking the door after locking it, keeping the key hidden in their pocket, or in Bernard's case, they just driving away and then driving back in. From this, we can deduce that Victor was wearing his initial costume when he was killed by a doppelganger. He was wielding a kitchen knife. And here I thought that the corpse was found in the laundry room was Vic. I can't believe I got mixed up like that. How could I be so stupid? Well, I mean, if until we noticed there was another body, then I'm pretty sure everyone would thought it was Vic, actually. Not just because of the circumstances at the time. It was the first corpse that we found, so it was a natural assumption that it belonged to Victor. Yeah, basically. But wait, I'm confused. I understand the doppelganger managed to kill Victor, but what about the second victim? We all ride together, right? The house is locked shut. Not together. You came up together. Like, you came out individually. You found Victor's house key inside his costume, so it was locked from the inside. How would they have gotten that second victim? Well, obviously you're probably just waiting in the ambush. They probably stole Vic's skin and were just waiting in his room for someone to come by. Mia pointed to Bernard and Kai. Both of you were alone for a while, right? Kai went off to look for Vic earlier. Then he went to Vic's room after he found the skeleton in the laundry room, Bernard. Yeah, and what was it? I can't remember exactly who was the last person to show up. I think it was Mia, the last person to show up in the car. Literally? Both of you were alone for a while. Kai went to look for Vic earlier. He went to Vic's room after he found the skeleton in the laundry room, Bernard. So killer must have ambushed one of you two and killed you then. How? Are you saying, they were that fast in removing, someone's skin and wearing it? Oh my god. I thought they needed, some time of preparation and all that. Well, you can't put the blame on me just because I went to check for Vic alone. Yeah, what he said. Can you prove it? What I said makes complete sense, doesn't it? But what about blood, then? Wait, the towel. Oh my dear god. But still, no, that wouldn't make sense, because if whoever was, like, so the body that was found in the second one, that's what the towel and the blood in the sink is before. They're like trying to pretend to be someone else? That makes a lot of sense. It's like, oh, okay, hold on. I want to think about this a bit more. Okay, so the body into the laundry room is actually I guess one of the doppelganger skins of like one of the actual original friends. They took it off. They took it, then but no, like, if that was them and they went into the room and they got the bloody towel, I'm more confused about it. I feel like the bloody towel is meant to be for the whole thing, and just, I think it really is meant to be to, like, you know, cover up the blood and all that, but, like, is that why the costume was in the washer and dryer? But, like, why would you need to do that? I'm no good at thinking of my feet. Well, I'm sure that there's some way to explain it, right? Bernard looked sheepishly at me, as hoping I would explain all the problems away. Lucky for him, I could. Okay. Not a bad attempt, Mio, but off base entirely. Yeah, I don't exactly believe the whole thing, just the skin was that easy to, like, peel off and, like, you know, wear, honestly. How so? For starters, when Bernard let to go to Victor's room, we already found the skeleton in the laundry room, remember? Recall the details. Had a broken hyoid bone, but no stab wounds to speak of whatsoever. We already concluded that because of the matching skin, outfit, and skeletal scratches. The corpse in Victor's room belonged to Victor himself. Yeah, it wouldn't make much less sense then either. It's at least the time when everyone looked in, like, found the first body, then it would not make sense at all for that. So, like, the only person, if anyone had to be slaughtered right when everyone, like, joined the group and, like, it was an ambush, then the only time that could be the case would be Kai. So it's either the doppelganger was waiting inside the house and they decided to kill Kai when they went into the laundry room, or the doppelganger decided to wait with everyone, like, decide to blend in with everyone else, and it's Bernard. It's only those two. It's only one of those two. Thus, there would be no way for doppelganger to have ambushed or killed a third victim. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Despite saying that, she turned to face Kai and pointed a finger at him. That just means that Kai was the one who got ambushed. It could work. If Kai was exploring alone, the doppelganger could simply kill him and then put his body in the laundry room. After stealing his skin, he pretended to have found the first body. Oh, yeah, it would definitely make sense if it happened that way. Are you serious? I didn't get killed. Can you prove you didn't get killed? But it makes sense. How else would you explain the state of the locked house and the murders? I don't want to be you, Kai, but so far it explains everything. It explains jack shit. First of all, if I were ambushed, I would have screamed or something. I would have put up a fight. Yeah. We'll go to, like, a punk, that's for sure. But yeah, if you know the truth, then you gotta know that I'm innocent. You're flying around like a fish isn't gonna be helping your case. Plus, well, I guess, it makes things complicated because of a broken neck, and if I'm, how does that work, then? Like, snap neck with the neck, honestly, and noose around the neck, but then where would the cord then be? Where would that even all go, then? Are you serious? But calm down. I already know this line of reasoning is flawed. How? I just explained everything! Yeah, but what Mio said makes sense. I meant that does make sense on the surface, but Mio is skipping a few steps in her line of reasoning. What did I miss? Mio, how did our second victim die? The skeleton we found in the laundry room. That's a fact you failed to mention. Mio's eyes went wide and she spread her forehead. Oh, Dots. Sorry, I just kind of forgot about that. Your forgetfulness almost got me into trouble. It's not my fault. This stuff is hard. I'm trying to figure out, I guess, environmentally wise, like, I don't think we have to focus on motive right now. Well, go on. Give your answer. Right, Mia scratched her head for a few seconds and looked down at the ground. Hyoid bone, that's around the neck, right? So, it would probably just make a little yelp if, like, and all that, but, like, if it was it must have broke the neck immediately then to, like, kill. And, oh boy. trying to think. Would be like would be even a good clean way to like break the neck quickly without leaving a noise. Honestly, that leaves a lot of chance. Honestly, I guess that maybe they were stabbed. The only murder weapon we found was a knife, right? Hmm. Doppelganger ambushed Kai, stabbed him right in the neck, which kept him from screaming. And it's probably just me, and I didn't notice noting the eyeball. I'm only just now noticing the eyeball in the costume just moving up and down. That's a bit creepy now. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know what to take of that. I took Kai's skin for the night back into Vic's room, then pretended to find the body. Both Kai and Bernard winced and rubbed their own necks, probably trying to figure out how to feel to suffer death like that. Okay, well, hold on a second, just to be sure. They ambushed Kai, sent him right in the neck, kept him from screaming. They took Kai's skin, brought the knife back to Vic's room, and pretended to find the body. I guess so. I see. Interesting theory. Well, unfortunately, it's easily disproven. Why did that sound so condescending when you shoot me down? No offense. I just want to show you why your line of reasoning is wrong. Kai, if you would be so kind as to raise your head so we can get a good look at your neck. Okay, so like bruises on the neck then, honestly. So either has to be broken on the neck though. But if it was Mio, then when would she have time to look? And if it was Mio she's covering her entire neck, then how would she have time to like put the key inside the costume unless someone else helped out? I'm actually kind of stumped. Sure. Kaito was held up and showed off his exposed neck. Notice that there's no obvious knife wound. Shit! Oh, yeah, I guess that would be there, right? I was always thinking, like, because of, like, the different, holes, like... Well, does that mean, like, technically speaking, like, there has to be a hole, like, a diamond-shaped, like, hole in the skin of the forehead, then? But, like, But, I also literally just thought that like, what was it? Look in the clues again for the doppelgangers. Where was it? They are steel, fits, sometimes cause them murder, disguise, often safety. Came from Auburn's, okay. Where was it? No, it said something about, no, there was one thing. They alter their bodies to match. Like, they can, like, match up with it, but if it's like a costume, then, like, there's a tiny bit of a layer than a skin, then they would probably see, so... Would it just be easy just to move the fringe of like someone's hair just to see if there's a diamond forehead there? That, unless the diamond head is like further up the scalp, which, Oh yeah, I guess that would be there, right? Looking at Victor's skin, doesn't seem like external wounds vanish and the skin is stolen. External wounds. But, if you want something more conclusive than that, let me offer you this. I'm certain that the second victim was strangled. Yeah, that's my first thought, honestly. Strangled? And, wait, Yeah, your neck is exposed, but I don't know if that's you, though, but, How, then, would the key then be put into the costume, then? Yes, high bone fractures are common in strangulation since they are applying significant force on the neck. In addition, take a look at Victor's skin. Notice the marks in his hands? He was leaned over to take a closer look at the red marks in the palm of the skin. By taking Victor's skin, our doppelganger used something to strangle the second victim. In doing so, the killer left irritation marks over the palms of Victor's hands. You find that makes sense, but it doesn't change what I said. All it changes is the killer used something to strangle Kai instead of a knife. What difference does it make? It makes all the difference, because while we were investigating, you didn't find any stray rope, wire, or cords near any of the crime scenes, right? Our killer would have only had minutes to dispose of the evidence. I think we would notice a trace of something. So yeah, so it had to be someone, like, who, like, died before then. But then that goes to the problem then of they used the key to, like, hide and blend in with the group at the very beginning, locked it, keep the key in the person, but somehow managed to put the key inside the costume in Victor's bedroom at some point or another. Unless I am completely blanking right now. Mio and Kwai lowered her head. And what? I'm just wrong? Yes, but don't look so down. You've given me the best avenue to explain what happened. For I know where the murder weapon is. Where, let's see. If it's not the house decorations or the nooses, honestly, then it's, I don't quite know. You do? Well, don't stall, tell us already. Oh well. If y'all be so kind as to follow me downstairs back to the living room. Okay, it literally just is that. Okay, nice. Mia seems sullen, not because she had her efforts shot down. I wasn't gonna let her foul mood ruin things. You can sulk downstairs. Now let's go. My good god. Also, is it just, don't I just realize it is for that sprite Han? I need to look at Grea's sprites again when she's normal, honestly. I need to look at her pupils again. I think I noticed something. I led them back down to the living room and had them stand across from me side by side. Like, you don't have any irises or pupils, honestly, but everyone else does. That's actually kind of a cool detail. Now look around. Do you see anything that could be used as a weapon to strangle someone? Is it in this room? Yes, it's in this room. Bernard gave the room a quick scan, but then shrugged his shoulders. Nothing really comes to mind. I can see at the very top of the screen right now. Well, it'll have to be something that you can easily wrap around someone's neck and also hold with both your hands. I say all that, but I can't spot anything that fits the bill. That's actually another thing then. Wait. If we're going with the idea that I'm, well, that just means, well, yeah, okay, never mind. Like, okay, so I think they're going the avenue that the killer didn't kill the third person when everyone was here then. Had to be someone who first arrived at the house then, and then after they killed that person and took their skin, they immediately took Victor's and threw it upstairs in the attic. And then got ready to blend in with the crowd. What about you, Mio? Me? I can't really think of anything. Really? Nothing at all? But the wires you brought over, there's that too, I guess. Oh, it's like we're going to her then? Mio reverted her gaze from me immediately while the other two turned to look at her. You can easily use those to strangle someone. I guess so. That actually work a lot. My brain is actually cracking now. How is this? You don't tell me that you... Shut up, I didn't strangle anyone. All I did with those wires set them up by the television, that's all. They would be the perfect weapon, right? I had to admit, it was somewhat amusing to see them jump on one another so easily, just a mere suggestion. But I need to run my fun before things got a hand. They would be, but it's not them. My good god. Don't do this. God damn it. Huh? But you just said... I asked Mio if the wires are a possible choice of the weapon. She knows that they are. That's why she got nervous. Because if you all came to the conclusion, you'd be breathing down her neck thinking she was the culprit. Yeah, but if you're saying it's the wires, then what is it? Oh my good god, look up, you ignoramus! God damn it. Oh, they literally added even a background scene for just this. Okay, that I actually kind of like the shot. That's actually good. I point at the ceiling. My gaze turned upwards and launched with the news decorations that were hanging down from it. Yeah, from that, you need to kill, like wait an hour in advance, honestly, to put it back up. It's true what they say. Humans really don't look up. Shush you. I looked up. Well, I was forced to. Oh, the ropes. I feel kind of stupid for not noticing it before. You should! You were going to start accusing me just because I just brought over wires. You were accusing us only a few minutes ago. Well... touche! At least I had reasonable logic. Partially reasonable. Now, I believe the rope we're looking for is... this one. How can you tell which one? I reached for one of the nooses hanging from the ceiling. It was a bit too short to reach it. No. Luckily, I was able to use my sight to gently tug it down from the ceiling. So it's not just a prop. Nope. It's actually a rather handy investigation tool. It's good not to be reliant on what basic logic will do. Now, for the rope. Once it's in my hand, I began to undo the knots on it until it was just a single piece of rope. See? Here, see these frayed portions? They were likely handled by our killer when they strangled our second victim. Okay, so there's another clue then. Plus the size of the rope and marking left in the palm match, it is certainly our murder weapon. So they pretended to be Victor then, and then killed whoever showed up first then. I guess it makes more sense than my first idea. They just walked in, just saw them getting their skin, honestly. That's the one thing, honestly. How long it takes, I guess, for the skin to get off. Okay, clue reaper. Examine every clue at least once. Okay, we have all the clues then. Noose decorations. Several nooses made up from hefty rope, meant to be used as decorations. These are hanging from the ceiling. It looks like someone took their time setting these up. I wonder who. Like, I don't... oh, good gosh, I don't know. How are you able to tell which one of these ropes is the right one? If it's not Bernard, then I'm just confused with how it could be the other, like anyone else. How are you able to tell which of these ropes is the right one? Attention to detail. This one just looked a bit off place. This was a bit sloppy. The shape was slightly different from the others. Ah. You've really got good eyes, you can just tell just by looking. As satisfying as it's been to spot the rope, it was even more satisfying to have my skill acknowledged. It was only by Bernard. Only by... Oh god. Okay, so you found out the murder weapon was this rope. How does it help us? Use the meatball you call brain think for a second. Our second victim was strangled with this rope, which we find in the living room. Then, were they ambushed? Well, they had to come back in here and put the rope back up as a noose in the ceiling, right? Right. Not only that, it needs to be significant time to take the rope, form it into a noose, and then maybe some kind of box tipping stool to put it up. Yeah, it's not everyone was here for it. Everything was already carried out by then. Now, can you tell me what opportunity or ambush or killer would have had to do all that? That, ghost shenanigans. Fine, I'll do the thinking for you. They wouldn't have had an opportunity. You were with us ever since we found the first body. Therefore, you couldn't have put the rope back up in the ceiling. I always had an eye on Mio, and we already explained why Bernard couldn't be ambushed. Yeah, like, literally just the fact that Mio was pretty much always, like, she never split up from anyone. Literally, I even noted that, so far, Kai went by himself to go to, one of the rooms, and Bernard went somewhere to go to the other rooms. That's why I'm more and more thinking it's gearing towards him a bit. Oh, great, so I'm innocent then. Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what she was proving the whole time. It's not just Mio's idea in the first place. Accusations. Okay, fine. You made your point. Maybe there wasn't an ambush. But then, how do you explain how the house was locked and we found the key inside of Vic's clothes? How do you explain the death of the second victim? That's not simple. We deduced that our killer strangled the second victim with a rope. They would need ample time to reset it afterwards. So, yeah. And all the windows were locked, though. So, since no such opportunity occurred after we entered the house, this means that our killer must have strangled our second victim before that time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're saying the doppelganger killed one of us before we even got here? That's precisely what I'm saying. It's the only logical explanation. It's just a question of how we prove that someone came here earlier than the other one. I guess, like, unless there's anything pointing to that, honestly, and anything else, then nothing we can go on is, like, exactly proving who was the only possible person to put the key in the clothes, then. That's precisely what I'm saying. It's the only logical explanation. Here's what I think happened. After stabbing Victor to death, our doppelganger stole his skin and cleaned up their appearance. The bloody sink and towel in the bathroom leads me to believe they were wiping away any leftover blood in the skin of Victor's body. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Like, okay. I was more trying to gear and try to think in my head how that goes into any other type of, like, how that goes to one of the, I guess, corpses in the murder, but, like, I guess it makes a lot of different sense, actually, just cleaning up themselves after the other murder, then. I guess also, like, getting the skin, honestly, the way. I didn't think about that, honestly. I couldn't actually think about how the sink and the towel actually connected, like, worked with anything at all. Afterwards, they got dressed in the Halloween outfit that Victor wore last year. Oh, because they were seen with a bloody messed up outfit might raise suspicion. But getting all dressed up is simply the wait for a second victim to arrive. One of you three. So, and it had Victor's skin on and knew about that. So if, like, if the doppelganger really just broke into the house to kill Victor and then put it on, it then just realized some other, like you other three were coming. So they decided to, after, like, wearing the skin, honestly, and just, like, dressing up, honestly, they immediately then, so they're the one who grabbed the knife from the kitchen, and then, they attacked Victor, and he died in his bedroom. They cleaned up with a towel, put on a skin, and then put the old costume on. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And wait for the next person to come in. Then they use the noose to strangle them, break their neck, then move the body inside the laundry room, and to hide and make things more obfuscated, just to use their skin to wear for now, and then throw the Victor's skins somewhere in the attic then, and then pretend to go out with everyone else then. They're getting all dressed up. They said they'd wait for a second victim to arrive. One of you three. And one of you did. I imagine you might have been a bit confused with Doppelganger having put on Victor's previous costume. It wasn't enough to look any deeper. Doppelganger, pretending to just one of the nooses hanging from the ceiling, took it off and then strangled our second victim. After our second victim died, they simply moved the body over to the laundry room, tossed the old outfit into the dryer, and discarded Victor's skin in the attic. Okay, good. Okay, got all that in my brain, even though I just had massive holes in exactly my brain, but I got a general outline. Once they had done that, they removed the second victim's costume, stole their skin, and perfected their disguise. If they just strangled or only just like broke their neck, honestly, don't have to worry about anything else. A body didn't have stab wounds, blood stains, or damaged costume. Plus you have purple hair, and I'm just wondering purple bruises. The remaining time they had left, they remade the noose and quickly hung it back in the ceiling, then took Victor's house key. Once they left, they immediately locked the door behind them, went back to their victim's car, and pretended to arrive sometime later to complete the illusion. When we put it all together, it's a simple trick, isn't it? And so far, there's only one person with the opportunity to go inside the room. Unless someone saw Kai enter the room, honestly, and did not say anything, right? Someone would probably brought all that. Someone would probably mention that right by now, right? It does make sense. But it was confusing since we weren't sure about when the second victim died. Hold on, there's still one problem you didn't explain. In your scenario, Doppelganger would have had the key on them when we went into the house. So how did it end up in Victor's room? They just need an opportunity to put inside Victor's bloody costume. Oh, yes, duh. Why are you looking so spooked, Bernard? We're almost at the finish line. Kai, if Grea's right, then that means there's only two people who could have put the key in Victor's costume. I guess it goes to that, like, how I prove it's literally just either Kai or Bernard, honestly. That was the literally one thing putting together, but I don't have anything on hand that proves one way or another that Kai didn't go into the bedroom first, put the key in there, and then immediately went to the laundry room to play up that he found that body first then. And I don't have anything proving that Bernard also went into the room to put the key inside the costume and head right now. Would have been someone who wasn't being watched and could have gone to Victor's room, right? Oh. Why does suspicion always end back up on us? Well, you only have yourselves to blame. So this is literally just the last two. Those are already my first instinct already, but I was going toward more Bernard, but like, even now, like, didn't really have much leg to stand up beside when bring up Kai then. Oh. There must be something else for the clues then, right? Text messages. There's a... God damn it. Just to bring things up, honestly, there's a part of me that was wondering, like, if it was Kai at some point, but, like, there was one small thing about, like, maybe using text messages to maybe figure out some kind of slip-up with, the fact about Kai shouldn't drink before coming here. Like, maybe he was drunk for some reason or other. Like, there's a small idea in my head, but then I'm going all the way down to Doppelgangers actually here. Then when they, like, actually take over them, they inherit physical conditions such as poor vision, intolerance to milk, or even a recently contracted illness. And recently contracted illness actually makes a lot of sense here if, like, Kai was drunk when they came here, even a bit tipsy, honestly, they'll keep that up. Like, and it seems like he's completely sober. Don't know if that Don't know if I actually proves anything, though. Because, like, there's, like, some people, like, who can be a bit tipsy and still act generally fine, so it doesn't prove anything, then. Is there anything else than that, then? I'm actually getting really psyched up. If I can find anything clues-wise, honestly. I don't know. I just don't know. Well, you only have yourselves to blame. It's not my fault that I felt sick. And when I went off alone, I asked other people to come with me. As it may, both of you would have had the opportunity to drop the key off, and thus, you two are the main suspects. This is bullshit! Come on, even after all this, I'm still somehow a suspect. Oh, finally some of the heat comes off of me. So we're gonna figure out which one of these two is the fake. That's a good question. I was hoping that one of them tried blood in their shoes, but since they're clean on that end, Our killer has been careful to get rid of whatever evidence that could directly identify who they are. Is there actually some kind of clue that showcases them? But like, if they died from a broken neck, would they even have a bruise in their, like, they even have bruises on their neck? They don't have to worry about, I guess, neck stab there. Mia's the only one who had a completely, you know, cover over neck, though. What sprite, like, how they look and the sprites actually help, like, show if either one of them is the, I guess, the skinwalker. Our killer's been careful to get rid of whatever evidence that could directly identify who they are. Wait, I have an idea. One of us string by a rope, right? Maybe there'd be some markings in their necks? Yeah, I was really brought that up. Okay. That's a good point. Maybe they didn't count for that. I showed it before, but I'll do it again if it proves I'm innocent. Kai raised his head to expose his neck, and sure enough, it seemed completely clear of any trauma or signs of visible injury. I'm fine doing it too if it clears my name. Bernard shot off his neck, and again, there are no signs of injury. But at least one of us should have had some kind of injury, right? Unless there's some other way to prove it, then it just comes down to why someone would help out as an accomplice, but that wouldn't make sense from everything that happened so far. Yeah, unless Grea's wrong and the rope wasn't used. Well, if you think I'm wrong, by all means, explain what other weapon was used and when. Don't get all haughty just because you found a flaw in your logic for once. My logic is not flawed. Not all strangulations lead to visible injuries on the outside. So, yeah. This is not going to be the deciding factor. Well, that's convenient. Oh, what about our nails? Maybe the victim of the strangulation got some rope or blood in their nails while they struggled. You're free to check, but do you think that our doppelganger wouldn't notice like that? Even so, we might check. Maybe we'll get lucky. You do realize that two of you are wearing gloves, and that Kai has such long fingernails that we have likely noticed damage or missing extensions for the costume, right? Honestly, yeah. It's not even just that, honestly. Despite my words, they each showed off their hands and expected none of them had any rope strains, blood, or such on their nails. Their gloves didn't even show any signs of damage. Damn it, what the hell were we left with then? Did I miss something? There has to be something we can use to identify who got strangled then. Maybe we should do another look around the body just to be sure? No, there's no need for that. Everything we need, right in this room. Right in this room? The only thing that comes to mind is, like, the cookies, honestly. Which, if they're sugar cookies, but, like, if, like, unless, like, Bernard, like, I don't know, like, if, like, Bernard, like, before he died, like, missing cookies honestly proves anything, though. I did think about that for a second, like, like, maybe prove, like, oh, Bernard for the cookies, and like that, but it doesn't work anyway, so what else is there? The key to determining who was strangled is simple. You just need to figure out who shut up first. That's the question, then. Make it sound so easy, but we don't have a clue as to who came first. Well, Kai was the first one to show up the house. At least I saw him already there. That doesn't actually prove it anyway, though. Doesn't prove anything. The other, like, you could have just showed up, like, way later then, honestly. Shut up. We already talked about how the killer could have just waited a couple minutes before showing up. The order you ride to the house didn't matter. Fine. Right, just tell us, what do we need to do or show to figure out who's a doppelganger? And there we are. The finale. The final push to the truth. Time for the fireworks. Oh, good God. Honestly, I looked at the clues again. I don't know. I just don't know. Meow, you personally don't need to do anything except make sure that these two stay in line. We're not gonna try anything. Yeah, all we want is the truth. Well, I hope you'll keep to your word. I won't tolerate anyone interrupting my introductions. Now, there's one piece of evidence that you three have overlooked. One piece. I can't think of it right now. Rather, one detail and a piece of evidence we've already looked at. The noose? Meant to be decoration. There's like someone took their time setting these up. We just looked at. Knife. The costume. I do not know. Remember the small red bumps in the neck and face and the skin? That... I was thinking in the back of my mind if that, like, I was wondering about that on Victor's body so much. I even looked up exactly before what caused that, but an allergy? But then the next thing to think of would just be lemon juice? Then even Kai brought up, but then he was the one brought it up then. But then why would that be on his neck and face? Maybe that's not what it actually is, not allergies. I was too focused on the stab wounds. I did see them, I wasn't sure they were related to the Victor's death. Kai, you seem deep in thought. You recognized those bumps, didn't you? They weren't from an injury, or bug bite, or anything of the sort. Those are hives for allergic reaction. So then... Bernard with the cookies? How do you mix them with lemon juice then? You told me earlier that Victor had a problem with lemons, which is why you didn't have any drinks that include lemon flavoring or even lemon juice. At first, I thought that you meant he didn't like the taste of lemons. That was a personal preference thing. Receiving those hives in the skin, I knew that he had an allergy. Yeah, it's no secret to any of us. We all knew that he was allergic to lemons. What's that got to do with anything? Was there anything for, like, anything in the snacks? Popcorn, candy bars, 2 jars of cookies, and candy corn. They did, like, Bernard smacked away her from, like, getting a cookie, though. But how does it what evidence proves, like, lemon juice, though? Meow. I believe one unique trait among doppelgangers is that when they steal the skin off a corpse, they are not just memories, but also physical traits unique to the identity steal. That would mean that while disguised as Victor, the doppelganger also would have been allergic to lemons. That's correct. Our doppelganger didn't give the real Victor some kind of lemon drop before killing him. Huh. No, what really happened was the first guest to arrive gave something lemon flavored to our doppelganger. But if Bernard already knew the fact, like, that he was allergic to lemons or anything like that, why hand over a lemon thing to that? Or did it, he just had a bunch of candy, honestly, and then the doppelganger picked it up, and then, huh, and triggered an allergic reaction. Something like a food or a drink. Whoa, I don't have any lemon-flavored food. I knew that Victor was allergic. I wouldn't want to hurt him. Same here. Like, how'll I go and give my best friend something that would make him suffer? And it happened. One of you had nefarious intentions. In fact, maybe you just wanted to play a prank on your friend. A little trick-or-treat action to make up for all the times he's pranked you. That's just too cruel. I mean, if it's not a severe allergic reaction, like, since people want to act like it's shock, honestly, then maybe, but that's downright cruel, yeah. Don't despair. It's actually a good thing. It was ultimately an unforeseen complication for a doppelganger. It didn't, like... So just the fact he was a prankster actually made this a clue then. But how do we prove which of them actually brought lemon juice and all that? Because after that, like, they can just, like, hide the snack or the drink then that had it then. How would that prove anything? How do we prove then, like, one of them had it? There's no way that they could have known that one of you would have... There's no way they could have known that one of you would have pranked them like this, and additionally, didn't have the time to properly clean it up. There's no way they could have known that one of you would prank them like this. If they're guessing their way, the doppelganger would have to decide the most important things to deal with. I imagine the lemon-related item would not fall under this. So... You say that, but what if they did? Well, the drinks got dumped to the sink or the food was just tossed outside. I will look for an empty bottle or spare crumbs, but we don't have to do that. Because our doppelgangers has all the evidence we need right here. I went over to the kitchen, for them packed drinks and snacks are left out. You all played your parts, didn't you? You brought over everything that was asked of you. So, let's check all these items and see what might just have a hint of lemon in them. Go ahead, I'm confident. I wouldn't bring anything that would hurt Victor. Same here. Look at all the boxes and jars. Not one of them has anything flavored with lemons. Interesting word choices there. First at snacks, looking over each box, bag, and jar laid out. It's the cookies. I occasionally glance at Bernard as looked over each package. Potato chips, popcorn, candy corn, chocolate bars, some Special brand of Halloween sugar cookies. The vendor specifically asked for them. They got a gooey raspberry flavored center that's supposed to look like blood. Right, well, I can't really imagine anyone making a lemon flavored potato chip, so according to these labels, you're in the clear. I'm still mad you didn't share any with me earlier. Sorry. But the apology, he seemed relieved that I'd gotten off his case. So let's take a look at the drinks then. What was anything for the drinks then? Was it actually hidden there? Ginger ale, colas, vodka, whiskey, root beer, and orange juice. Was it really just the actual orange juice? It was citrus? Or... let's take a look at the drinks then. Kai looked anxious, but stood firm in place. I looked over each of the drinks. I see. Colas, ginger ale, vodka, whiskey, root beer, orange juice. See, there's nothing there that had lemon in it. Everything is... Kai, did you think it'd be funny to replace the contents of one of these bottles with just a little bit of lemonade? How would you be able to, like, notice that then? Funny? No, I don't think it'd be funny. I think it'd be hilarious. You wouldn't even need to put much into trigger reaction. But, as the drinks said themselves, the tamper-proof seals are intact. It doesn't make a lot of sense then. You could even use something like a squirt of lemon juice. I told you already, I didn't do anything like that. I wouldn't hurt Victor like that. I wouldn't. Calm down, you drama queen. I know you wouldn't. Huh? Just talking like that to illustrate a point. To do something like that, you need to open one of those bottles first. But then, if we're going to go look at meal out of nowhere, then TV cables, unintrusive television cables is going to be just combo. You brought that, but then also other DVDs. I am so confuzzled now. Who would ever bring lemons, honestly? And if it wasn't either of the two who actually had anything edible, then how'd they make an allergic reaction? I mean, yeah, it's obvious. In doing so, you break the tamper-proof seal on these bottles. Tamper-proof seal? Yes, those tamper-proof seals that snap open when you twist the top off. Each of these bottles still has them on, so none of them have ever been opened. Ah, that makes sense. On the other hand... went back over to the snacks bit of the two cookie jars that Bernard left on the counter. I was wondering, you goddamn, went back and forth on it, you goddamn tease, goddamn it. Bernard stiffened up as he watched me put the cookie jars up on display. Bernard, could you explain why this jar over here has a seal opened? I don't know what you're talking about. Both of them are still closed. I never even had a chance to snack on them. Right, so you say, but can you hear this? I pressed a finger on top of each jar. One of them had a distinctive popping sound as the lid bounced up and down. Oh shit, yeah, they always put that thing in jars, don't they? Like, it pops up means it's been opened. What actually showcased that he opened one, though? That jar was opened earlier. Hold on. I didn't mean to open it. It must have been opened by someone at the store. Honest mistake. I didn't notice it when I was buying it. Just an honest mistake, huh? Yes, that's all it is. Besides, look at the label of the jar. Those are just normal sugar cookies. Normal. Special Halloween-themed sugar cookies that are only available tonight. Okay, even if they get open, although what happened is that someone would have had a bite to eat of those regular sugar cookies. There's nothing wrong with them. You have an odd obsession to label in this jar rather than its contents, Bernard. I'm looking at closer. Doesn't it seem a little out of place? Almost kind of rough. Like it would just peel it off one jar and put onto another? What? That's just... I mean, there's no way you could prove something like that. It's just a label. That's all it is. Is that a challenge? Well, let's put it to the test then. Paul's investigating has made me peckish. Anyone in the mood for a snack? Bernard was shaking like a feather in a hurricane, and sweat was rolling down his face as he unscrewed the top of the jar. You can't. You can't! Jeez, Bernard, just calm down. Just a cookie. No need to get so frantic. I reached down and pulled out 4 sugar cookies. Everyone, I implore you to take one and tell me how it tastes. Yeah. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, where was anything mentioned about the labels of the jar itself? I walked over to Bernard and placed one into his hand. This is what you get for not letting me have one earlier. Oh my god. Alright then, on 3. We'll savor the sweet taste of victory. Oh my god, I was gonna make that joke. 1, 2, 3. As we all bent to the snacks, the sweet taste rolled through our mouths. Along with it came another sour and tart sensation. The gooey filling wasn't raspberry, but lemon. Solve the mystery. You win, you got me. Bernard crouched to his knees on the ground, head hung low. What showcased that there was lemon in it, or like he bought something else in that? Like, I think everything else works fine, but what showed there was... There's probably a detail that was back then in the cookie jar itself in the very beginning that I missed then. Because I can't remember it at all. Bernard had collapsed to his knees on the ground, head hung low. Took you long enough to give up? Tell us what happened. What was I to say? You got it pretty much spot on. I showed up for the house looking for helpless victims and saw an opportunity. All it took was a knock on the door. Victor opened it. He probably just thought I was a trick-or-treater and didn't think of me as a threat. Forced my way inside, and it was clear that I was dangerous. He made a run for it. I grabbed a knife, chased into his room, and, well, I finished the job there. You sick fuck! Kai grabbed the doppelganger by the collar and lifted him up into the air. I had to kill you for what you did, you... Before you do that, mind letting him finish his story? I need to ensure that I get the whole truth from his lips. What for? He confessed! Call formality. I need these details to do my job as a Reaper correctly. Oh, as a Reaper? Oh, right. Oh, Kai, let me finish. Maybe then we'll get our revenge. Wait, I don't remember when she said she was a Reaper, though. Oh my good god. Kai released his grip on the doppelganger, who weakly flopped back into the ground. So, after you killed Victor, I assume you took his skin. Yes, and when I got the memories that he was hosting a party, I knew a chance to make things more interesting. So I cleaned the skin a little, found a new outfit to put on, wait for someone to show up. That's when Bernard showed up, quite a bit early too. He was a little curious to why I was wearing an old costume, but he didn't care enough to question it. I pretended to adjust some of the decorations on the ceiling and already knew it was going to strangle him to death. But before I could act, he offered me a cookie. I played along, eating it so that you wouldn't suspect anything, but I knew by the taste it was something it was allergic to. A lemon-flavored sugar cookie. I think that's what would tip me off. Anyway, I figured it was a prank, a joke, just by the way that Bernard was smiling, giggling at me when I swallowed it. When he was done laughing, I waited for him to turn away, and then... The doppelganger made a motion of strangling someone in front of him. He didn't laugh ever again. I'm just wondering why he felt the need to, I guess, kill a second more, just to, make things more fun, and... He strangled for a few seconds before passing out, and I just held on to him to make sure the job was done. It was perfect. There's no damage to the outfit. His skin didn't have any strangulation marks. The gloves meant I didn't have to worry about anything under my nails. So I moved the body over to the laundry, discarded my prior outfit, and dumped Victor's skin up into the attic. I removed Bernard's costume, took his skin, and perfected my disguise. I figured I was low in time. I tried to rush the rope decoration and put it back up, and just packed up all the snacks again. I grabbed Victor's house key, left the door as I left, and then went back to Bernard's car until the time of the party. After that, all I had to do was put the house key back into the original costume until we found the first body. Oh, I knew that using this person's inherent skittishness would be an easy enough excuse. I thought I got away with it. But it seems that I was wrong. What a shame. I don't get it. Really? Seems pretty clear to me. No, I don't get why this monster even killed Victor and Bernard. I can, don't know about, I guess, coming to the house and then killing Victor, but I'm doubly dubious why I killed Bernard. I can't believe it. Best character, no. No! He's probably just a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe gets its kicks thinking he's better than us. I had to admit, I also thought that you'd try a bit more to discard some of the evidence point to you. You're simply incompetent. Is this your first time killing? You've got it all wrong. You've got the who and the how, but you still don't understand the why. Yeah, I never figured out, managed to figure out why, honestly. The doppelganger suddenly got up to his feet and locked eyes with me. Ooh. Its stance, its demeanor, its attitude seemingly changed and it looked more irritated than remorseful. Those deaths, they were just supposed to be lures. Enticing deaths. Enticing bait. An irresistible, bittersweet smell. Just for her? Or just a Reaper? What the hell are you talking about? Speak plainly. Fine. I'll speak so these simpletons will understand. I killed your two friends, because their deaths would be interesting. Oh. Finishing deaths, finishing murders, always attract Reapers. Isn't that right, Grea? I'm surprised that you know that much. You would be surprised, wouldn't you? For such arrogant creatures. Makes you so damn predictable. So you just killed our friends because it would attract a Reaper? Great job, because of that you got your ass caught. Agreed. If anything, it seems like you're the arrogant creature here. Doppelganger let out a guttural laugh that didn't match Bernard's usual tone. Is that what you think? Let me tell you the real truth. The murders here, I didn't care if I got caught. I had to leave some breadcrumbs or cookie crumbs around to lure you in. Enough evidence to make you worth your while, tempt you, and reel you in nice and slow-like. You might have claimed that all my mistakes were about leaving evidence behind or being in a rush, but no, that wasn't the problem. The problem was this. The doppelganger violently pulled on the edge of his face, disfiguring the skin slightly and showing us a glimpse of the monster underneath. This sniveling, rotten, pathetic chicken of a man. All the people I've impersonated, all the skins I've stolen. This failure has been one of the most repulsive things I've ever had the displeasure of wearing. Kai smashed his fist in Doppelganger's face, disfiguring the mask of skin and sending the Doppelganger down to the ground. I'm not gonna stand around and let you talk shit about my friend like that. You don't even deserve to share the same face as him. And besides, if you didn't like the fact about his personality, then why even... like, why keep it up then? You didn't have a reason to stay around and, like, pretend to be part of the group then and all that. You could have just killed and just ran. Doppelganger was quick to get back on his feet, shrugging off the blow and correcting his face. That was unpleasant, but I wouldn't advise doing that again. I'm fingering my own attitude, with it comes a very short temper. But gaining? There's a period where we're quite attuned to the skin we steal. Probably an evolutionary trait that allows us to rapidly blend to communities. Our usual personalities are lightly repressed when we take on the guise those we steal from. Which meant that I was a sniveling coward for the better part of the night. Completely ruined my plans. The doppelganger turned its gaze back towards me. If I had literally any other body, any other personality, any other skin, I would have killed you without mercy while you were preoccupied with your damn investigation. All I had to do was sneak back to the kitchen, grab a knife, and finish you off while you investigate that second body. Instead, all I had were heart palpitations, nervous sweats, nausea, and a sickening terror that wouldn't leave my mind. So your goal was to lure me in and to kill me. That's quite the ambitious goal. I'm nothing if not ambitious. Take a look at this beautiful crime scene. You just killed our friends so that you could get a chance at murdering a Reaper? What kind of sense does that make? You can't kill them. Can you? Mio looked at me. You're servants of death. How could you even die? Doppelganger laughed again and gently patted Mio's shoulder. Feel free to believe what you want, but the truth of the matter is this. I'm no more special than you or I. Sure, they got a few tricks and special powers, but they'll die as easily as a pig in a butcher shop. So that instead of meat, you gain power. That power, you become a Reaper yourself. Okay. This comes out of, by the very end, okay. The ability to sense the dead, the power of life and death, the immortality. It all would have been mine. Is that what you've heard? Wait, it's actually in the thing there? I doubt it, but... Each type, Grim Reaper's laughing, withering, dauntless. It's a difference in name, they all share the same common powers of being able to sense death and transport souls. It doesn't say anything about that, though. I wonder where that came from, then. Is that what you've heard? Don't play coy with me. I've seen it firsthand. I know the truth. You Reapers are born from the same slaughter that kills you. I have to admit, it's poetic in a way. So that was going to be my moment of rebirth, if not for this. Doppelganger looked over at Kai, whose balled fists were already ready to strike. Unfortunate circumstance. Want to try your luck now? Since you regain your faculties. Doppelganger huffed and waved a dismissive hand towards me. No one's passed. You're too on guard now. I would just make a fool of myself, and I'm in no mood to do that. No, go ahead and claim your prizes. I won't interrupt. May have failed tonight, but there will always be another chance. I suppose so. At least you accepted your defeat gracefully. Stuck its tongue out at me. Maybe not too gracefully. Oh, hi. Well, oh, I thought that the skeleton deformed for a second there. Oh my good god. I thought for some reason its chest and head just like melted a bit. Oh my good god. But rather than linger and let this thing taunt me any further, I walked to the laundry room to where Bernard's corpse was. Hey, where are you going? The corpses, of course. When the mystery is unraveled, I can collect their souls. It won't take but a moment. Wait, you're a Reaper. You must be able to do something about the situation, right? You can bring Bernard and Victor back, can't you? No. Why do something as silly as that? Why? Because... Kai stammered as he tried to think of some nonsensical reason why I'd even entertain bringing those departed souls back. Their murders are all plot to kill you. Doesn't that make you a little angry? Do we just sort of see them back since they all used for such evil? There are many evil deaths in this world. If we were to return them all back, what do you think the world would come to? But... I ignored him and took hold of Bernard's soul. Bernard's soul, passing on the information of how his death was resolved. I put it like a dying leaf of a branch and tucked it into my pocket. And now for Victor. Do we just leave him, the other guy behind, honestly? Hi, Doppelganger, just to the left to him, just run now. You're not taking hold of anything, Kai, okay? Wait, please, is there something that we can offer in return? Something we can trade? That's not really gonna work, honestly. Both Kai and Mio stood in front of me, blocking me from entering into Victor's room. Do you happen to have another worthy soul in hand? Had to be someone murdered in a rather spectacular fashion. We got a living person right there to kill right now. But no, of course we don't. Then we have no deal. I phased through them into Victor's room and approached his corpse. Just transport and just go right through someone. I was wondering if like trying to like you could like make yourself invisible then. So So oh hi, you're just following everything around. Okay then. Just limply going around. Okay, have fun. You know, you two could try and kill one another quickly. It would be spectacular in a sense. Imagine it. Two friends dying to give their dead friends another chance at life. Wait, what if we... I don't know if Vite's trying to kill me. For starters, I'm only one soul. You have to pick and choose between Victor and Bernard. That seems heartless, doesn't it? More importantly, I'm certain I could take the two of you in a fight. I've already killed twice tonight. Don't make me add two more. Okay then, you're just holding yourself off then for some reason? Okay. No, your skins would be much better than what I have on now. Come on, tempt me. The cold words were enough to make the other two freeze in the spot. Which I quietly appreciated. And to let me grab hold of Victor's soul without much of a fuss. It was hard to hide my smile. I was giddy as could be. 2 precious souls in one night. What a steal! It's all just another story for her anyway, but yeah. I was ready to walk out and be my merry way, but Kai and Mio attempted to stop me once again. You two know that this is fruitless, right? If you leave with our souls, then... We'll tell the world about you, about the existence of Reapers and what you do. No one's gonna believe that. I simply raised an eyebrow at them. Oh, you will blackmail a Reaper. Do you think that's a wise idea? Yeah, we do it. We go to the whole world and talk about what happened tonight. Really? Let me think about that. No. I pause and pace around in place. I'll let my thoughts slip out my mouth. So you two will go to some news outlet and explain how a double murder occurred in your friend's home. Blame it on a doppelganger who likely could escape or alter their appearance. Then tell them that a Reaper in the form of a beautiful young woman came by and busted the whole case wide open. A woman that you can't trace, can't identify, and can't prove was with you on the night of the murder. Doppelganger, you sound like a decent voice of reason. Does that sound like a good idea to you? I wouldn't do it if that's what you're asking. I agree. Sounds like it would only get you into more trouble. Man, let's be honest here. The world is full of myths, monsters, and legends. If you told the truth in its entirety, what difference would it make to me if a few more people knew what I was? What we did? You should be honored to have such a first-hand knowledge yourself. Besides, do you think anyone would believe you? If more people know, then more people might try and kill you and your kind. Okay. I grinned. I'd invite them to try. I faced them again and started walking towards the exit. Now, it's been a pleasure. Truly, I remember this night very fondly for a long, long time, no doubt. This is why I love Halloween so much. So many twisted memories to hold on to. Wait, please! I groaned and reluctantly turned back to face Mio again. If you're gonna say something, or beg, or threaten me, at least make it entertaining. If all you care about is souls, can you at least get rid of that thing? No, he's not dead. He has to stay here forever, honestly. Plus, this is not exactly a good situation anyway, because honestly, if you let her take him, honestly, you then call the police and say, some person broke into the house and killed those two, and then, yeah. It's an awful situation for, you two all the way around, honestly. Keep pointing the doppelganger. If two good people have to die tonight, at least make it right by reaping the soul of the guilty. Well, it just doesn't seem fair. I'm not dead. I don't think I should have my soul reaped just yet. Fuck off! That's just the right thing to do! It's not gonna work that. You know what? You're right, Kai. It'll be the right thing to do. It'll be the right thing, technically speaking, but not the thing we're gonna do. And I'm not arbiter of justice. I'm not judge, jury, or executioner. I'm simply the psycho pomp. If you want revenge, if you want justice, if you want a happy ending, you just have to take matters to your own hands. Have fun fighting him off. And when you do, I'll be there to give you all the praise your souls could want, all while transferring the guilty, or the innocent, to their proper place. But not a moment sooner. But enough. I really do appreciate you playing your part in the show, but I must move on. As should you. You still got a long life ahead of you. Well, theoretically, you seem young. Maybe not smart, but young. Make the most of what time you have left. After all, I imagine you'll have to deal with a lot of trouble soon. Yay, police time, yay. Good night, and happy Halloween. Face through. My good god. That's honestly a lot to take in about she can phase through people, honestly. And the whole thing at the very end. It got a bit off track, honestly, with the sun, knew things all at once. I took a step outside, melted away into the darkness, like rain into the ocean, gone without a trace. And now those two were left behind with doppelganger, honestly. It's not fun, it's not great for them. Have fun, what are you gonna do with them? And ferried my valuable collections to their rightful place. Just another day in the job. Pitiable. It is so pitiable. I feel so bad for those two humans losing two friends in a single night. Sure, that should get me read and probably hate my guts. I can understand their anger and frustration. I shared it. This night didn't go to plan for me either. And now I'm stuck with this pathetic carefully visit until a new opportunity presented itself. I mean, what's stopping you from using the skin of Victor right now? Well, I guess there's like so many knife wounds then you know, and that's way too much of a hassle to like explain all those injuries every time someone talks to you. Then yeah, probably not. These two have been bawling their eyes up for the better part of 5 minutes. Sure, I could have killed them, taken one of their appearances, and moved on. The damn soft heart this body had just wouldn't let me do it. Not now, anyway. Huh. Are you two done crying yet? We got work to do. What the hell do you want? Just leave us alone. If you're gonna kill us, just do it already. That'd be such a waste. I got something better in mind. And I crouched down to their level and wrapped my arms around their shoulders. Why don't we just go back to the way things used to be? At least for a little while. Go back? What the hell are you talking about? Just pretend that I'm just your good old friend Bernard for a second, right? We can't just pretend that you're Bernard. We know the truth. You're just a monster. I'd be friends with a rubber bear to pretend that you're Bernard. Ouch, that hurts my complex, intricate heart. Ooh, ow, oh. I know that you both are having a rough time right now. I get it. Let's think about our options here. I've not had to go hunting for a new disguise. Not for a while, anyway. Have fun with a literal bleeding heart, honestly. And I bet that you two don't want to deal with the burden of some nasty investigation being blamed for some bad deaths, huh? Let's two noggin together. You know I'm right. We don't have to be friends, but we need to be friends. If only to survive for a little while longer. And then what? How about you bend us and we're stuck with all these problems? What do you think's gonna happen? We screwed, and this thing is probably gonna try and murder Reaper again. Oh, don't be so glum. That's certainly my long-term goal, but contrary to what you believe, I'm a nice guy. I can play the part I need. All I need is for you to do the same. To that, who knows? Maybe it'll be something in it for you. That was it. Those gloomy faces are finally understanding the truth. I think they're just making me more gloomier. Probably more depressed now. In the dismal and city situation, now we're their one and only savior. Yay. I might actually not have to kill them if they manage to do a good enough job and just listen to me. And if not, I'll just sure that in their heads, they knew that they were only one bad night away from being replaced. Okay, that's fun. That was actually really fun, honestly. I did get a good, like, bit, I guess, caught up by the end, and, like, actually parts of that was stressful by the end. Just, how everything got together. It makes sense. It really all really does make sense. Although I'm mostly just, like, it's probably just some things which I'm, figuring things out. I'm wondering, were there actually hints relating to, the jar label being switched out, or, like, anything about... I don't think I've ever heard of any cookies or anything like that that have, like filling them like that, like sugar cookies, honestly. Or, like, oh, that, like, I don't think I had any hint from, anything about, like the lemon flavor thing, like, how that goes into it. Didn't really have anything to piece that together. At least I figured out it was Bernard with the whole, the key thing. But I guess, besides that and the lemon thing, like, it was mostly just a hunch I had. I knew, like, there was, like, a sort of, like, Kai had the same exact issue then, too. But I was mostly more fixated on Bernard. And I did get a bit, I guess, out of source from all the all the new stuff, honestly, by the end of learning about invisibility, transparent, I could zoom through everything. This would be for all that. I wish those, it just felt like it came, like, too fast for me, honestly. But yeah, but I think everyone was actually really well written, honestly. Just, like, it wasn't missing some small details, like some clues, honestly. I think it was actually pretty good. It was really fun to go through. Actually, just going through the clues, honestly, and trying to figure it out was actually probably a lot of fun, actually. A lot of fun I had for quite a bit, actually. And again, the music just makes it all the more, so much more hyped up, actually. It was so great. Plus, it did, some of her just some like of Grea's like a misdirects, honestly, about the wire and all that did get to me a tiny bit. Oh boy, that was really fun. That was really fun, actually. I can't believe it. Besides the little gripes, that was absolutely amazing to go through. Oh boy. Oh boy. I still do love. I'm so happy the story went in when the whole thing of him the culprit, or at least like the whole culprit was literally just a doppelganger or some monster, and to figure out just from using the notes, honestly, like the encyclopedia that Mio had, that and figure out everything from there. There was like, you even had the fun little red herrings of whether like the slime, the werewolf, honestly, was part of them the mystery with the blinds and the windows shut it down, but with the whole complication with them extended periods of time, honestly, where it would make sense, and the limitation of the slime, honestly, and parting through with the locked room mystery. That was really fun to parse through. I would love to see a sequel, not only just because of the little cliffhanger they left with them. Hey, Bernard is gonna make sure everything's all working all together, and the small little grudge that Mio and Kai have to Grea and Reaper kind is all, but just the whole fact of that monster creature, just mystery world building. Honestly, man, I had the idea for so long ago, but I could never find a way to how to properly toy with it, and this felt like such a good way to utilize it so much. I'll have to see if any other monsters can be utilized for this. The Doppelganger is actually a very good first monster, actually, culprit just to use for all this. It's so good, honestly. And it keeps the stakes up and all high, honestly. It's so good. If any kind of murder mystery or any kind of story at all utilizes these kinds of attributes for a monster creature type flick, then I will be greatly looking forward to it. But with that, I'll leave things off right here. So, for fun time watches as I am playing this, hope to see you next time, for the time that may be, and I hope you fantastic day.